Is this thing working? Ow, ow. I just wait. No, there's no issue with the border, I think.
Oh my god.
Fine.
A new Twitch message.
Things are working.
Sari_bye.
Okay. Yep, things are working. Alrighty. Alrighty. Yeah, hopefully there's no other issues. Hopefully audio's all good. And I am already just like starting the stream because I haven't finished making the animated like another animated part of the other scene setup, so I'm just gonna exist. But yeah, hello to those who are watching the stream, or hello to those watching the VOD. Hello. Today we are going to be working on my Warudo setup because there's a lot of things I gotta do. So I have like my checklist right here of all the stuff I need to do, which I'm not showing on stream. It's just a lot of it's a big list. But I have my notes over here, and essentially we're gonna try and like fix my setup because everything's like broken. I even had to remove let me like quickly lock this door, but like I had to remove some OBS settings that were actually causing some pretty bad crashing problems. So there's that. Yeah, rest in Pineapple's 3 OBS plugins I used to use, and now they just break every time I even touch them. It doesn't help that OBS did update before stream, but even then they were breaking even previously. But alrighty, just making sure. Oh, look at that! I just realized I am missing another window on my OBS. Was it this thing?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, it was that window.
A new YouTube message.
I just realized.
Welcome, Mr. Reaper 1220 send on animations.
I know. Hello, Mr. Reaper. How you doing? Guess who's back? Mr. Reaper, back to tell a friend. Hello, how you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Hello. Alright, so I'm just like checking stuff. So I'm gonna try my best with the setup. Because like I said, everything in my Warudo setup is like broken. So at least you guys will be able to see like how I do my things. And just real quickly, yeet that. Yeah, so I will be showing my monitor. I made sure that some stuff are moved to my other one or just not showing. Alright, let's get the display. I'm hoping the display capture won't crash because I know my GPU usage is pretty high. I even have my fan enabled because of the fact... Yeah, I was not ready. Allah! Okay. Alright. To be able to see my screen. Does it make sense? Because what I'm doing is... Yeah, it's gonna look a little weird. Is that I'm... Let's see. Let's open a projector. Just a new window, actually. I don't want it to, like... too big or too small, and then have the chat over there, and then here. So we are pretty much working on fixing my streamer bot setup because my redeems are broken, and then maybe some camera stuff. So yeah, we're working on tech stuff, so this is a perfect time to ask 3D questions or about how my setup works and all that. So let's do this thing. Alright, so hello! I am over here. Alrighty then. So, here's Warudo. I'm gonna use power... Yep, that thing so it stays on top. Right. So, these things are fine. And then my health bar thing, I will configure that in a bit. Visual background's fine. Camera, I'm always curious about... Well, okay, that's Feline's plugin. That's not the other plugin I was thinking of. I'll make sure I save while I'm... Okay, at least my specs are not maxing like crazy. But there was a plugin I guess I'll see if it'll even work. It was this one. Because I want to have it where essentially, I guess, like, what is it? That the camera acts like free look. So, because the thing is that Warudo has a bad bug where, because this is what I want, but every time I reload Warudo, my character just straight up disappears. Because I guess they say it was a cinematography bug, but it's like, VC Face and Vinyan have always had this type of camera, and they never had problems. So it's not a cinematography bug. I think that's possibly just an input issue. I can't tell. I don't know how they did it, because they have both orbit and free look, so I don't know. But then again, also, I mean, I know they use the cinematography thing. I know they both use that plugin. It's built in, or it's in Unity's things, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's fine, but it's like, still, the camera just like follows me too much. I just want my character to be separate from the camera, I guess.
Oh my god.
Possible.
A new YouTube message.
Gemini, how
Welcome
you doing?
Gemini
Having a lovely
3.5
day.
Flash.
Alright, so let's see. Okay, so how, okay, this is a plugin here. This thing confuses me. I don't blame you. Honestly, with how a lot of 3D VTuber programs are, I don't blame anyone for being confused. It's why sometimes, even to this day, like, usually for those who are just starting with, like, 3D VTubing, I always recommend VC Face, because out of all the other 3D VTuber programs that exist, VC Face is still, to this day, the easiest to understand program. And it has a built-in tutorial, which is quite nice. So yeah. And I mean an actual, well, I mean, it could have been better, but honestly, for its time, because it doesn't get updates anymore other than super bad bugs, honestly, like, VC Face is really good in simplicity. Okay. Yeah, because this is like, so target camera, I believe it's the main one I want. Hopefully this won't break. I'm experimenting. I guess we want it to be on camera mover, because I want the camera to exist. Or like, it's not doing anything right now. Camera. Or is it supposed to be on character? Huh. You're not doing something. What are you doing, camera? Because I'm sure the person has a tutorial. It was, whoa, okay. Warudo's workshop is down. That's not good. Great job. Great job, Warudo. This is exactly what I want. Warudo. Why? Why Warudo? Why does that have to be? Fine, you know what? I'm not gonna even bother with this. I will check the server later to see if there's any, like, from the dev on how to use it.
Sylvic.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Awa awa. Alright, in that case, we're just gonna do something else. So, the mocap swap, it's broken. Oh yeah, I accidentally saved it, so that's not what we want. We want a stream deck toggle. So this is for yes, this is for no. And then, let's see here. We're gonna bring on the stream deck here. Yep, this is how I have mine set up, so we're on stream.
Oh my god.
I want this
a new Twitch message. Sylvic.
Yeah, mocap. It's called tracking swap. That's why I named it. Saw you were live and want to say thank you so much for your thank you so much for all your tutorials, lifesaver. Happy to help you out. And like right now, I am like actively working on like Warudo stuff. So if you have questions or if you want me to demonstrate something, this is a perfect time to ask. Even if it's the most ridiculous questions, I will do everything I can to understand. Because 3D be something. Alright. So, that's my icon. Okay, yeah. So, this is what does that mocap swap thing where my model will T-pose, but the face is messed up. That's not what's supposed to happen. Like, let's see. So, well, if I think of something, I will. Yeah. All right. To save that. So what I need to do, I need to rename that. So instead of, because this isn't exclusive to the Fodaikes, this is something else. So I'm gonna rename this to, so if it's free, wait. Because the yeet function also relies on it, but the problem is they can't rely on each other. But I'm gonna work on an animation. Good luck with that thing. Bye bye. Take care. Take care. Oh well. Let's see. Yeah. So if we were to go over to yeeting, this, yeah. So it uses that function, which this is not.
Oh my god. A new YouTube message. Welcome, Bluerina.
Will Warudo ever fix that bug with the throwing items? So, yeah, oh yeah, so I know what you mean. Now, unfortunately, probably not. Because I was actually informed that apparently Warudo is gonna recode itself, essentially. So, okay, let me explain. So, I think this was after Offkai. Actually, oh my goodness. So, at first, I thought this was an April Fool's joke, because this was actually an April Fool's joke, Warudo 2.0. But, apparently I was informed that after Offkai, Tiger has mentioned that, due to, I guess, due to wanting to improve Warudo, and the way that they want to, I guess, improve on it, essentially requires them to move over to Unity 6 or Unity 7, which I would honestly, if they're already going to move Unity versions, I honestly would love them if they can move to Unity 7 instead, due to how even more optimized the code is going to be with, was it code CLR or something? You can look it up. Just look up Unity 7, how and what's up with it. But essentially, Warudo's moving Unity versions. They're doing a big change. And because of that, yeah, so, even my head's scratching, because I'm like, what the frick? Most like, I can't say or promise anything, because only Tiger can confirm any concerns and stuff. All I know is that when Warudo 2.0 does exist, there will no longer be BIRP, because Unity's getting rid of that. And even also VR chat is moving to Unity 6.4, which that version has BIRP though. I believe that's the reason why VR chat's moving that version, at least to use the Unity 6 engine. Because I will admit there are a lot of issues with was it Unity 2022, 2021, you know, those versions. Unity 6 and 7, there's still issues. I'm not gonna say they're perfect, but it's, I will say, like, it is, you know, what they have, I guess, is quite, there's, like, stuff they have that is nice. But either way, from what I read, there is, most likely there'll be a Warudo 1.0 release. I don't know when. Like, I think right now we're still fine. You know, we're still gonna get updates. I would not count on that bug being fixed, though. So the only way Warudo can fix that issue is if they add a way to pretty much pre-cache those props. Now, technically, you could... Oh, there is a workaround for it, though. And that workaround is actually what I'm doing for myself, because even I was also, like, upset about, like, that issue. Someone made a plugin, but there's a vanilla method to it, which is... what is it? The snowball redeem, for example. I'll show you how the node looks like. So this one right here, essentially what I'm doing is that it's going from, like, it's gain the asset property. Now, I haven't tested this. Let me see. Yeah, I think that didn't lag. So I had to get asset property, and essentially it's taking it from the asset itself and what the source is. And because that I have it preloaded in the asset area here, that's how you'd go around fixing it. It has to be in here. Otherwise, if you don't do that, right, if you don't, like, take it from here instead with this node, it have good luck with the lag and stuff. I don't like it. Again, this should be automated. This really should, but just like how there's the lag issue, and then I mentioned that the free look has a bad bug where every time, like, because I want to use free look by default, but every time I open up Warudo with the free look camera defaulted, my character disappears. So it's like, there's just, yeah. I hope they can fix it, but from the sounds of it, I guess they're gonna try and make at least the current version of Warudo stable. I think there's still time. I mean, it's kind of confusing because we're on 0.15. That's far from 1. Like, 0.15 out of a whole 100 or 1. Like, if you know your decimals, like, that's kind of far. It's not 0.5 or 0.9, so I'm kind of like, when is... I don't think it'll come anytime soon, maybe. I think we'll be fine, considering the number, but things could change. Who knows? I don't know. But all I know is that Warudo 2.0 is confirmed, I believe. They're gonna move to Unity 6 or Unity 7. I don't know when.
Oh my god. A new
right?
YouTube
I don't know
message.
when, but...
Welcome, Sithino.
Yeah. Hey, Sai, what's up? Look at you over there in the chat going, eee! But yeah, there's that, yeah. I saw someone else, forgot their name, but they had blue hair. They made the script that fixes the cache issues with Warudo, but yeah, there's that vanilla method. Now, I'm gonna go ahead so I don't, like, well, again, the whole thing with, like, freaking issues with, you have no idea how... Again, I do not want to sound rude. I do not want to sound like I'm insulting the program, right? Because I use Warudo. I'm literally using Warudo as my VTuber program. But I still have my issues. Just like how I have my issue with Blender, but at least I'll give it that they have been improving the UI. They actually gave the fixes that I wanted from the shape key
a new YouTube
UI, and
message.
I'm so happy.
Welcome, Looney Groove Land.
Your videos have helped me out before. Thanks. Hope you're doing well. Hello. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. I'm doing good. Oh yes, right. So I'm like, because I'm like, how do I go about like fixing the mocap swap thing? And that's because this mother flipping flip is missing the eye bone. Ah!
Oh my god. A new YouTube message. Welcome.
Do we really need this? Lol, as things get old, they eventually revamp it all. Haha. It's funny. Well, I mean, well, I wouldn't say Warudo's old. Like, it still gets updates, and like, as of current, it's literally, like, the most used 3D VTuber program. No offense. Well, I mean, I'd say it's 50-50. It's like 50% Vinyan, 50% Warudo, but it also just depends on the person, their preferences, right? I know majority of... Actually... all of my 3D clients, they use Warudo. And it's not even my choice. It's just... yeah. It's not even my choice. Funny enough, like, when I was even doing, like, commissions originally? When I was, like, starting, they were all, like, it started with VC Face, then I was doing Vinyan commissions, and I was just, like, Warudo. Things be changing. Ooh. Like moving this so I can kind of, I guess, read it a little better. Maybe. Okay. Cause again, I made this one bone base where it's only just... yeah, this is eye facial mocap, yeah. And all I want is the, face. But it's also like... I don't want to... I don't... well, real question is, I don't even use this node. This node's kind of useless, because I don't even do the look at target thing. So, I think I might freak out a bit. Hold up, let me have my character fall asleep. I'm gonna delete this because I know I don't really use that, so that's like a waste of a node. This one actually is the one that makes this sleep thing happen, so I cannot get rid of that. Yeah. Okay. So I guess essentially what I'm... Yeah, because that needs its... Yeah, because that needs to go into a bone... Well, that would probably... Okay, I'm gonna hate myself for this, but... I'm just gonna copy this whole node and then just kind of like reattach it to the face one. Yeah, just do that for a moment. This is gonna be very ugly. Yep, as I figured. This is going to be very ugly. Remember, guys, do not do what I'm doing. This is just specifically because I split the face and the body as like separate nodes. Otherwise, please just stick with onboarding assistant. Okay, we don't need position. I only just want the bone rotation, and it's specifically for its eye. That is it. That is all. I don't know if it'll conflict with that one, but like if the inputs here are only on the face, wouldn't it still be fine? But most importantly, why the frick do I have to do it? Like, wait, but you have a switch. Oh yeah, that's right, the original freaking... Wait, no, that's a switch float right there. Wait, no, you have... No, you have this, so where the frick do you go? So, I guess... Because I'm trying to match these nodes together. We're essentially trying to merge it. It would be nice if I could just auto-merge the blueprints based on same names. Wouldn't that be crazy? Ah! True and real. So yeah. I just read that. Okay. Yeah, I don't see that. So I guess essentially we need a condition, and if true... So, if true is coming from bone rotation list here, condition is coming from is tracked, and now you're connected to that. And then we keep that. And you already have switch floats, so you can yeet. Has that so... And where are you connected to? Bone rotation list. Oof. And then you are connected to that. There you go. I am praying that will work. And if it doesn't, well, this is what I get for having eye bones. Hooray. Ah, okay. Well, no. Wait. What? Wait. Okay. I know, like, the movements from the pendulum, but at least I can Okay, I think it's fine. Oof. Okay, if I did this... And that is because, let's see, the face, it's supposed to be its own thing. So, I guess face mocap? Keep it in its own category. Like, you are your, like, this is like, yeah. And then for non-full body, we have this, leap motion, those controls. Full body needs a Steam VR and the VMC for UCAP. Yeah. Then, okay. Yep, okay, that works. Actually, I noticed an issue. Yeah, so the pendulum is still active, or just not properly resetting itself. Ah! No! Come on, you freaking thing. You frick. Okay. So, yeah, like, you're not even... Yeah, see, it's... You're not even turning... You're actually not even turning off at all. But I did saw that issue earlier, so... Let's, back to this mode. Right. I think for now, let me actually, just to be safe, I'm gonna disable the explode. Because I have to... Okay, what is it? Because... If it's like... What is it? Because this is mainly specifically for the fact that... Yeah, this is supposed to disable the pendulum. Yeah, just everything, I guess. What is it? So I'm gonna call this one just live... I'm gonna call it live 2D mode. Or, wait, no. This one live 2D mode. And this one is disable live... I'm just gonna call it that. I'll probably call it something else, because this ain't a live 2D mall. This is a freaking 3D mall. It's just a... yeah, whatever. Okay, so... What? Because the foot... I don't plan on doing anything, like, super crazy about them, so they can... Those nodes can stay the way they are. So, this will disable the IKs. This will re-enable them. Now, for pendulum... Yeah, so all it does is that changes the intensity. Which is not what we want, because I have the eye jiggle, therefore it's just confusing itself. And this is the part I hate the setup. Ah! Why do we name it Zero? Why can't you just give me the name? Just name it the pendulum. I named it. That's it. That's it. Why do I have to remember numbers? Every time I have to go back here and I go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also, wait a minute. Why the heck I disabled these? Yeah, cause isn't that one the one that, like... If it's leg length, I think it's... So, rotation Z, so essentially when I do this... Apparently what you're doing... You're scaling the leg. I mean, I guess... I get for, like, extra squish, but... I don't need that. Hip sway, I guess is fine. Lean plus, didn't I have that disabled? Actually, real question, why is it not working? Why are you not working? What is the problem? Oh, that's because, like, I see. So, you just have to be a bit more intense. Oh, there you go. Beep beep. Okay. I think that's fine in that case. I thought that was like straight up broken. Lean plus, I just made it super subtle. So yeah. Alright, so there's lean, blink, hip sway. The fingers have the pendulums, which looks like that. That's fine. And the arms have, well, technically it'll be the shoulder. Also, let me double check something. Yeah, so you have I can tell a shrink blend shape is not enabled. I can tell. Because, again, this was supposed to be set up with an animator, with my wings and everything, but I didn't do it. I didn't set it up. Let's, fix that. Let's see, we'll do lower leg, the knees. We're not going to do every single one, but just majority of them. Lower leg, knee, upper leg. Definitely the hips. What the frick? And then the spine. The fingers are... yeah. Wait. What was a redeem? I could tell. I could tell. Oh, hi Presvale. How you doing? Oh wait, I'm dumb. I could just actually look at the chat thing. The chat thing of the other
Oh my
mod that
god.
tells me what redeem.
A new Twitch message. Presvale.
Hello Presvale. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. We're doing Warudo work. Oh no. It's confusing. Oh, at least that thing works fine. Wait. I don't remember if it worked for Yeah. Cause I just remembered the character mover thing only works only for the when I'm in my non-full body mode. If I'm doing full body, it doesn't work at all and I'm screwed. So in that case, hold on, let me stretch, but I hate that I have to make a freaking multiple conditions, oh, if it's full body you have to do in this exact way, because the full body mode, full body, the mocap program has all the IK info, not Warudo. Well, unless you're using the Steam VR thing, but even then, you can't use Warudo's IK feature with the full body. They conflict with each other, because the IKs will override everything. So, yeah, I have to figure out the spit. Luckily, I'm in non-full body mode today, because, I just want to chill and just focus on trying to, I guess, improve some stuff, because what the frick? Yeah, I guess essentially what I need to do, yeah. Okay, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 0 to 5 is what we're looking at. So I have to rename this to 1. A 2. Oh! I have another trick also to show, actually. Hold on. Oh, another Presvale. I'm gonna be studying today like usual since I only have until Friday to complete. Good luck with your studying, Allah. There's this program thing I actually downloaded that can show my keyboard stuff, because all I'm just doing is Warudo today. But for some reason, it's missing on my Stream Deck. Oh no. Did I forget to bind it? Or is it different? Maybe it's here. Oh, wait, I found it. I'm gonna see. I want to try this out, because this was something... Oh. Okay, it half works. Yay! It's worked! Yay! Let's go! The program freaking works. Okay. You can actually see my inputs at the bottom. Ain't that cool? So now you can actually see, oh, it's the thing. It's kind of fast, right? But yeah. I don't know if y'all will like this, or if this looks stupid. I'd like to know. Because I tried to set it up in mine for Blender, but yeah. I hope you'll like it. Alright. Yeah. When the nodes are so long. Okay, so that was 0, 1. Okay. So these... This is why there's long nodes. Why would you do that, Warudo? You just disconnected my train. No. Fine, Warudo, fine. Okay, so... What will happen is that the IK is disabled. Here will be enabled. All y'all are supposed to be yeses. Right? Yes. Wait. Was Lean Plus disabled? And that one's number 5, wasn't it? Okay, you know what? Just to be... Okay, just so I don't flip something up, I'm gonna delete that one for now until I make up my mind what I'll do about it. Okay, so... It's gonna... Yep. Essentially it's doing this, so there are no pendulums anymore. But then we have this. It's back. But then there's one more thing I need to do as well. That is the override hand thing. Because Gilly's has it where this is enabled by default. Which, I see, like, I could have actually, like, replaced it so it's something set up differently. But honestly, it's fine. Because, like, I do like how it does the finger poses. But I probably would have done something else. But it's fine, actually. It uses the idle pose. So we're gonna... left and right hand. Alright. Well, actually, this will only be for the bottom. Because that one's for live 2D mode. The other one, we have to disable it. Disable character hand pose. Because we don't want that. No, thank you. And that will fix some other issues relating to the hands. Even though they should override it. But it should fix it. And same with, like, poses, too. So, like, let's say, for example, if I were to go over to animation and, I don't know, choose something, that won't break, I don't get it. Okay, maybe, like, oh, and I McFall and I can't get up. Try to, like, choose a pose that ain't weird, but alright. Okay, how about this one? I'm dancing. Even though there's still, like, the weird legs, though. But, yeah, so hands are at least fixed. Wah! How did you do the spin? I'll show you how the node... Did I make a tutorial about it? If I didn't, well, I'm gonna show you anyways. Whoops. So, the node looks stupid. But, okay. I want you to ignore this one. Pretend this does not exist, okay? Pretend that one can go in garbage. Actually, no. It's just because I'm gonna figure out a way to maybe make this like a swap or something. Or a... Well, I'll figure it out, but essentially this is how the node itself looks like. I'll explain the layout. So, to start off, you're getting the assets rotation. Let's say your character. This is the little son of a frick you want to spin. We're talking about world rotation. So when we're talking about local versus world, we're talking about, well, the world and, like, where the character is in the world. If we're talking about local, we're talking about, like, I guess, the character's own... its own little values, like, because it's usually, like, so many different spooky numbers you'll see. But we're talking about world rotation. So when we say that, I'm talking about these three little fricks here. These three boxes. That's the world rotation right there. So, and then we're doing a decompose vector 3 because we are trying to split it where we don't want the X or the Z axes or the rotation angles. We don't want those. We want the Y because... when we click on our character, you see how the Y is upward? Now, actually, let me make this a little easier for you to see. You see how the green circle is, like, sort of circling around the character? That will allow us to essentially spin the character. So, since we want the Y, we have to tell it with float addition, what's the speed of this freaking thing. Now, is it obvious that this is speed? No. It just works. I don't know what the heck old me was doing. This was no blueprint. But essentially, I use float addition to essentially define how fast do I want this frick to be. Right? Or was it the angle? Wait, hold up. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, right? Wait, hold up. Get that... that flow is supposed to... oh, yeah. Yeah, that would, I guess that, yeah, that is a speed. I guess... actually, what the frick is this node? What the frick is the thought process? Is Vector 3 the one that's doing all the rotations? Wait, hold up. What is... hold up. Actually, give me a moment. This is an old blueprint. I want to double check. This is why I haven't made a tutorial about this, or if I did, refer to that one. But if I haven't made a tutorial, that's probably why, because I didn't know how to properly explain it. Because the setup is weird as heck. So I need. Okay, let me see. That's doing nothing. So, and that's like. Yeah, so I guess it's like... Oh, I think I know what's happening. Okay. Okay, I think I know what's happening now. So, let me try to re-explain this. So, what's happening is that, okay, get asset rotation. You're trying to get the y-axis of the character. So, this is character. We're splitting the vector, so we only get y-axis. The 10 is referring to the angle that gets added every, I guess, second or something. So, it's like, adds 10... like 10 angle every time from 0 to 360. So when you're talking about a circle, 10 degrees are added every single time. And it outputs that into the y-axis for the rotation. This frick. And this node right here, which is made by Veyasu, which you could look up the flow for X seconds, what this is doing is essentially, it's just constantly it's spamming this enter button over and over and over for 30 seconds, and then when the timer's out, then it presses this button to essentially reset the character back. That's... there you go. That's the explanation. The Vector 3... so, this node is not vanilla. Everything else is. So I can show you how it's made from scratch. So essentially, you go to search here, get asset rotation... right? It's right here. And you do that. Then you're going to do decompose vector. You type it like that, right? So, let me know if I'm going too fast. I know it's a live stream, right? And if... oh yeah, you're also on YouTube, so you could also... thankfully, you guys have the ability to rewind. Twitch, I don't know. I heard... it's
oh
fine.
My god. A new YouTube message.
So, then we have
Welcome,
a float... addition, right? So you're gonna go here and then you're gonna add float addition, right? And then for A, because we want the Y, we want to tell the float addition it's for the Y input of this. Also make sure you add your... for me it's character mover. Oh, I'm an idiot. That thing actually was on character. Okay, it's fine on full body tracking. Never mind. Okay. Anyways, hello, Haru. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. We're talking about how to build my... essentially, I'm teaching y'all how to copy my spin redeem, because... yeah. This is as simple as... I made a fully vanilla version of this, but it was ugly. Anyways, so you get addition, you type in 10... then you type in vector 3. Whoops. Now, you'll notice that when you type vector 3, it's like, what the frick? Why is it not showing me vector 3? Because everything has vector 3 in the front. You're going to scroll down, right? You're going to scroll down a bit. It's usually around... yeah, so it's in literals. This is where it's located. And you're going to get this node here. So drag that over. And then you're going to put this output flow to the y-axis. Like that. And then what you're gonna do is you're gonna do set asset rotation. And then from there, you're going to put this in the rotation. Like that. You connect it. Make sure to set this to be your character, right? And I guess I just made it immediate here. And then... now, for this node here, now, unfortunately, the, oh, it fixes itself. Earlier it was broken. I think, yeah, congrats. Okay, so, you have plugins. So, in order to, the node dimension, right, the flow for X seconds, that's in Discover. You're going to click on the plugins here, right? And then you're going to type in flow for, well, X seconds. And then Veyasu's is like hiding somewhere. What the heck? Okay, this does not make it... Okay, just, what? Where is that plugin? Why is this not easy to search? What the frick, Warudo? Ah! Okay, sorry. Okay, just type in flow, right? And then you're gonna scroll down. Probably at, like, the second last row. And it's right there. Flow for X seconds. Then you're gonna subscribe to it. I was wondering something. You know the scale by path plugin. Is there something like that for rotation? Scale rotation? Wait, is this regarding like scaling stuff? But scale rotation? Oh wait, do you mean
Happy
like...
birthday, Snowbeard Kana.
I'm not a bird!
A new Twitch message.
I have pet birds.
Omniarch.
Ow!
Thank you for the bits. Omniarch.
Okay. So let me finish my first little mini lesson in this stream. Everyone, listen. We're almost done. An ear flick of sorts. Oh, okay. I can actually... I'm gonna teach you how to do that. Like, I'll show you with my wings. If you give me a moment, I'll teach you how to do it with my... Like, I'm gonna demonstrate with my wings, but it's the same logic. But after this. So, once you finish flow, you download this plugin, right? You're gonna go back to blueprints.
Oh my god.
Here, right?
A new YouTube
And then
message.
you're gonna type out
Welcome, great
flow,
toy reviewer.
so much birthday. It's not... Oh my... It's not my birthday. Anyways, my birthday was like... way long ago. I forgot... yes. So you type it here, flow for, and then it's right there. That's the node after you subscribe to it. It's free, by the way. And you drag it over here. Then you're gonna put the time not expired here, right? And then you're gonna duplicate this node by simply left-clicking, Control-C, then Control-V. Then you're gonna put timer expired, and you're gonna put this to 360. Now, why do we not put it to 0? Essentially, it's to... It's like no matter where you spin, right? It's supposed to correct itself, essentially.
Oh my god.
So then we're gonna put the time transition
Welcome, none your business,
to
5602.
My birthday is on May 12th, you bakas. Oh my god. And then, oh wait, no, I had this set to be character mover. What the heck? Okay, I'm gonna fix that later. I'll fix that for my character, but just make sure those are on character. And then, that's essentially how you make a spin redeem in Warudo, right? Now, if you're doing the Twitch thing, you're gonna type in Twitch, and then, let's say, for example, I want this to be a channel point, so you're gonna put it to channel point, right? And then, we need to make it an if branch, because we have to say, what the heck is the note, like, what's the freaking redeem's name, essentially? So then, I'm gonna do string contains, or, string equals, actually, we'll do that. String guy equal to... So, we're gonna make it be reward title. So, we're putting that to A, because... String, by the way, that just means, like, I guess in code terms, just actual words. And then float means 0 to 1, integer 0 to 255, and Boolean is true or false. But for this case, we want words, English words, so it's string. That's what we call it. So, for this, we'll call it spin. And then essentially, if I have a redeem named Spin, what will happen is that if it's true, somebody redeems it, it's gonna trigger. Oh yeah, and then put over here the amount of seconds you want to last for. I put it to 30, but you could do like 20 seconds. So yeah. But that's how you make a spin redeem. Any questions? Don't mind the fact that I'm sideways. That was a misinput. Alright, I'm gonna yeet this in the bin, but otherwise the node's right there. It's just the only difference is that mine's through a WebSocket, because I use a freaking streamer bot. Yes, I also have a... Oh yeah, that was my wallpaper engine. I want to change that background so badly. I want to animate, that's why. I want to animate, but I love that background so much though. Hankyo. De nada. Alright, can we please put me back? Okay, thank you. Also, fun fact, by the way, if you want, I guess, a little bounce to it, you could also make that transition easing to Outback. Or it could be something else. Like, there's so much, like... I'd experiment. Depends on your preference. Alright, now the next question that somebody asked was, how do you make a flick... That's a... Because I don't blame anyone for constantly asking that question, because my tutorial did not do justice. Because when I was recording that tutorial, I didn't even know how to explain it myself. Because it was just kind of a rush thing, right? Now, I had to do this for... Okay. Most of the time, for the flicking animation, I prefer to do that in Unity. But because I don't want to blow up my PC while we're doing the redeem stuff, I'll do a demonstration, alright? So let's say we want to make my wings do a little flicking, right? Now... we're gonna need... So in order to do that fully in Warudo without touching Unity, because Unity be bad... Okay, no. You need Unity, whether you like it or not! You're touching Unity already! Okay, so you're gonna add an asset, and then what you're going to do... I believe it's in... Yeah, props. First thing you see, you're gonna press on tail. Now, just because this frick of an asset is called tail, honestly, they should really rename this to, I don't know, physics? No, that would be very confusing. Yeah, I don't know, because this was originally just for tail, but this could be for anything. You could literally have your hair just practically swaying and stuff. But what we're doing is that we're gonna make it where the waving, we're not gonna have it do the waving, because we want this to, I guess, we are the ones fully controlling the... I guess, like, how the rotation stuff, because we want it to flick. If you want it to automatically move, then go ahead, be my guest. You can have that, but I'm gonna make it fully, like, fully, yeah. So, I'm just making sure. So, I usually have, like, this set to 0, because this is just adding extra physics, when I already have physics here. And, the setting that we're looking for, by the way, is this one. Because we're using... So, Warudo does not have a... I guess, essentially, a easy way to... What is it? Go into the humanoid... Well, the humanoid is fine, but non-humanoid, it doesn't have, technically, an easy way. This is... I mean, technically, this would be the easiest way if you're doing a vanilla. Because this could be for any bone, even the humanoid, and you could use that. But, FYI, if you're gonna do, like, humanoid posing, please go to characters, but... Not to go off topic. So we're going to make the parent asset, set that to character. The path is going to look very atrocious. So I wish this was just based off of the bow name. Why the flip? Why? But essentially you're looking for the last bone name, right? And it's going to be a bit... I personally would make sure you have your Unity open so you can just compare how far in your hierarchy it is. For me, I know that my wings are like somewhere at the bottom of this whole monstrosity. Yeah, this also doesn't help the fact that this Kana has way too many bones happening. I could also look it up, but then I'll just get even more confused. Yep, there it is. There's a wing. Yeah, scary UI. Not a good UX. Or user experience. Alright, so... Let's say we're gonna make the left wing, right? And I want it to be on, let's say wing 2, maybe, right? And then, what we're gonna do, just to make sure it's actually working, you're gonna essentially, like... rotate with these sliders. You can see that my wing actually is moving. So, see? Whoa! It's moving!
A new Twitch message. Jackadonian.
Hello, Jackadonian. How you doing? Class is in session. I'm teaching y'all how to make, like, a manual flick animation. Now, this might be a bit too slow. So, I think this is because of the reaction speed being... Okay, what the heck here? Okay, I think we might have to make this one 0.5. Right. Okay, that one's a little faster. Because if you wanted to flick, in that case, yeah, you're gonna need this to be very fast. These are like actual physics, is just the rotation relevancy. Let me put that at 5. Let's see. Okay, that's better. Woo! Okay, yeah, so you could copy that setting. And then what we're going to do, right, is that we're gonna go into... So I'm gonna, like, save this in case I crash, but... We're gonna go blueprints. We're gonna make a new one. Wherever it's gonna be at, yeah. Make a new blueprint. We're gonna name it to... You could call it ear flick, because again, even though I don't have ears, I do have wings. The logic is... Or the workflow, yeah, it's the same thing. So, I'm gonna call it wing flick in this case, but you could call it ear flick, right? And then, again, keep in mind, when you were touching these things here, notice, like, what bone actually is looking good for you. Because sometimes, for some of my clients, it's actually the Z-axis that actually works better for them. For my case, it's the X-axis. So, keep that in mind, right? So, what you're gonna... Now, if you want this to be a toggle, right, you make the flick manually, you can use, like, a Stream Deck trigger. For keyboard users, you say keystroke, and then you'll do the on keystroke press. But if you want this purely automated... Now, okay, I have not experimented yet on the Warudo on data change thing. But because you want it to happen, I guess, every frame, then you'll have to use on update. Oh, my heart just hurts every time I say that. I mean, this thing is fine, but, like, if you have way too many on update nodes, this is where Warudo starts to crash on you. Or use too much resources because it's processing every frame. Anyways, so you got on update because we want it to happen every single frame. And what we're going to do, we're going to do set asset property. And here, we're going to set this thing to the tail asset that was made, which you can rename it. For mine, I could just renamed it to ear or wing, which you do this, and you can rename the asset, right? So I can actually do that right now. So I'm going to call it wing left. Click OK. And then for blueprints, we have tail. So for data path, you're going to go all the way down until you find rotation offset. So what we're doing... Now, was it throttle node I'm thinking of? I think it actually is throttle node. So, because I did this with a client before. So I believe it was throttle node. I might be misremembering. And then essentially what we want is that for the throttle node, we want it where essentially every 30... Wait, was it really... It's been a while. Was it actually throttle node? Or is it... I'm gonna... Because throttle node makes it slower. Or is it a gate? No, it would not be a gate node, no. We'll see how the throttle node works. And, if it's not the right node, I'm gonna disable capture. I'm gonna take a look at my older client's file and remember what the flip that I did. That was like a last year thing I did that. But again, I always use the animator, not this method. Anywho. So, essentially, what we're gonna do is that we're gonna put a delay node, right? So, we have to throttle, and I believe what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put 5... Actually, at this point, this isn't really a tutorial, because I'm literally doing this on the spot. I'm trying to... Yeah, hold up. Let me actually speedrun this. Don't take my word right now, right? Because I'm trying to remember what the heck it's been a while. Because animator is always better. 5, right? I want this to happen for 2 seconds, and then what I want to do... 0.1, 0.1, actually 0.02. I mean, I don't want it to happen that fast. I don't think it's throttle, but we're gonna see if it is. Oh! Was it actually the node? Wait, what if we made that every 5 seconds instead? Does the wing do... Oh! Oh, okay, apparently I was right. The throttle node is the one that does that. Okay, yep, I'm correct. Alright, so you do throttle node, then you put delay for 5 seconds. Because it's essentially kind of slowing down. This is kind of just, I guess, the foolproof the throttle, and then... Okay, let me slow down, actually. On update is referring to the fact that this needs to render every single frame. The throttle node is essentially slowing down the on update to prevent it from spamming. So this is slowing down on update. So it's, yeah. So it's like every 5 frames, or whatever the heck. I wouldn't say it's exactly that, but essentially it's slowing down on update. Then you have delay control flow, which once, pretty much every time this gets triggered, right? You can even see how over here, like the little things here will tell you when it gets flow. So every 5 seconds, it'll actually make the on update go through. So once that gets triggered, after 5 seconds have passed, then honestly, I feel like you don't even need this node in that case if it literally does that. Yeah, that node's very unnecessary in that case. So you can make it simple like this. And if you need more time, like if you feel like it's too spammy, then make it 10 seconds. But yeah, so okay. So on update, it updates every frame. Throttle node slows down the on update, so every 10 seconds, it's going to make the wing or ears have this angle of 25. Then, after 0.2 seconds, it will revert it back to its original place, and it will do that for this transition, which I could just make that a little, yeah, shorter. And that is how you make an auto flick in, or essentially this is the same logic where if you want something, I guess, to repeat it, essentially this is kind of like, you want something to be idly animated, essentially this, but would I recommend doing this all the time? No. If you're doing humanoid animations, no. If you have a very complicated way of posing stuff, and needs specific timing, I would not recommend doing this. This is more of like if you want something quick. Otherwise, please use the animator. You can even, if you're a VR chat person, you can even reuse your VR chat animator, the effects one specifically. You can reuse that for Warudo. But otherwise, that's how you do it. In fact, actually, just because I don't have an animator myself, real quickly, I'm gonna duplicate this. I'm gonna make my right. Just so I actually have an ear flick, but I'm gonna make it into an animator, just like my old model. 3. And then what I'll do for this case, because we have 2 going on, at least for my wings, I'm gonna use sequence. But if you want this separately for,
oh my God.
Let's say 2
a new YouTube
different
message. Welcome to the
ears,
Dogabad.
Yeah, you might want to add more delay float or adjust the number and stuff. Looking good, Kana. Hello, Digi. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. We're gonna make the sequence go over here, and then yeah. So that way it happens to both of them. Nope, you are not gonna double it. No. Oh, luckily we're doing nothing. Okay. What? What were you doing? Wings, please. Please, wings. It works! There you go. So I made it where now my wings auto do that. But like I said, my final step will have it where it'll actually be controlled by the animator, because I want it where my eye blinks control the wings. I missed that, honestly. I missed that sub, which that requires like motion syncing and setting up a float and other blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I hope that helps, even though my explanation was pretty scuffed, because it's like this was something I did a year ago for a client, and I had to like remember what I exactly did. But yeah, that's the setup. You can pause, you can copy, I don't care, as long as it helps you out. so that way you could have the best ear flicks ever. Alright, so at least now that we have, I guess, the wing stuff working, let's get back to... If there's any other questions, please ask them away. This is the time to ask all of the stuffs. I might need to look deeper into this things a lot, though. Okay, no problem. No problem. But yeah, like I said, I feel like it's easier to just use the animator, especially if it has to be very particular. As of current, I actually recently did an ear flick animation with different, like, poses for the... So, okay, let me explain this setup I did for client. So essentially what I did was that in Unity, the ears do not have physics, but hear me out, right? The ears don't have physics, no magical cloth, no V-arm spring bone. And I made it where the ears have the most specific poses and exact frame by frame animation, even, oh my god, my hands, even the tail. Oh, I wanted to emphasize how specific, how particular those ears and tail movements needed to be. And then what I did was that in Warudo, instead of using the tail asset to animate the ears and tails, I made it give it the physics. Because remember what I said earlier, that this asset, no matter if you have Magica Claw, VRM Spring, but it adds physics on top of it. So this essentially is like Warudo's built-in physics setup. So you can use this to add physics to your ears and tails, and if you're so particular about how the posing needs to be, because I don't, like, especially if dog ears, like, I understand, like, how particular, like, it's, what is it, like, what type of dog has, like, a dachshund or something? Dachshund or something like that? Those type of dogs that have, like, the floppy ears. Yeah, if you have those type of, like, dog ears, I'd say, like, that's probably where that method, like, benefits. You animate it, make the animator, you do your integers posing every single ear thing, and then you make the tail asset, just give it the physics. So that way, not only do you have physics, but you have the most specific ear poses that perfectly captures how you want your expressions. That's how I'd personally go about it if I had to do that sort of thing. Otherwise, essentially, I know 5 different methods on going about this, and it's making me lose my brain cells. I'm not making sense at all. Please help me. Anyway, let's continue with the... Alright, we gotta change this thing to disable, and then enable thing. I should move this over to functions right now. Yeehaw. So, yeah, so disable live 2D. I'm gonna rename this to enable. Well, just so it's, like, less confusing. And then, enable live 2D. Alright. And then, let's see here, disable, so we want to have the full body. So, yeah, so full body should only have these two. And then it will then enable those blueprints. The face capture does not get touched. And then for those functions, I want it where the IKs are disabled. All the other pendulums can frick off for a moment. And so does the hand override. And then... I was gonna say, I could actually make it... Wait, actually, I'm an idiot. Because before, I actually have an on-update condition thing where it determines what... Oh, actually, no. No, I did not. I actually had a really weird blue... I think I know a more convenient, potentially convenient way to make the yeet thing work. I'm gonna see. We'll see. So... Format, also fun fact by the way, if you want to be very organized, now this depends on how Warudo reacts, I recommend using the format blueprint setting here. That helps line up your nodes. There's also other plugins as well there that in Discover that helps you, like, organize your stuff, which I will get, I think there's some plugins I want to try that is good for organizing, and I gotta see if they even work, and if I need them. We will see. Because like I said, I have way too many clients, and I don't want to be mixing files. Now, again, the way I do my exports, I always put the client's name on the thing, so I don't ever get confused. But it would be nice to make it even more nicer, essentially. That's what I'm talking about. But let's see here. So there you go. Now, okay. Okay, so at least the face is working. What the frick's up with the foot again? What did it do? Alright, I know this is... That's the thing. That's the thing. I deleted that one pendulum because it was making me mad. Unless it's the... Is it because of this one? I'm trying to see. I'm trying to, like, move around and see if it's, like, the thing. You know, I kind of wish that I could just separate, like, body pendulums and face pendulums, because this is making me... Ah! I think also... I think actually in the... Was it in my old setup? I think because the enable and disable, they don't actually reset at times. I think I at one point had to do the weight setting. Let me save the scene again. I'm gonna restart the scene, and I'm curious, like if it's caused by that thing. Okay, I am T-posing. Oh yeah, and also my sub enables Steam VR, so that's something. Yeah, it's disabled. So if I do that, hi, and then I do this, right? The feet are aligned. So if I do this, I do this. Okay, the feet are fixed. I think that was just because of the past issue. All right. So, in that case... Okay, that's fixed then, because that was an issue before. I'm also making sure, like... There's no weird sliding... I think we're fine. I see, like, the pic... Okay, I may sound crazy, but I see some very slight pixels moving, but I can't tell if that's the camera just existing... or the character breathing potential. I can't tell if there's like a very small blueprint issue somewhere hiding because of this thing, but I think we're fine. Alright, but the hands are incorrect. So what the heck, what's up with that? I need to know. What's up with the hands, huh? Why are they like that? Was someone's pendulum not even disabled? If that's the case, I'm gonna scream. Yeah, what? Yeah, so that's how it looks like when it's enabled. Okay, so like it does reset. Yeah, when I do the yes and no, it does reset itself. So why is it not like what? Like your T-pose. Your T-pose, Kana! Why are your hands like that? Also, wait, apply this hand on top of... Oh yeah, that's right, I don't... Wait a minute. Wait, what? Wait. When it... Yeah, that's how it looks like when it's set to none. So... Cause like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like the reason why I'm caring so much about this is because I don't want it where I put UCap in here and then I notice that the fingers are slightly bent and I blame UCap for it, but then it's actually just Warudo like doing a weird mix of like this pose on top of UCap, because that happened with a client before and I had to like actually make sure that this freaking thing was straight. Otherwise, we be having problems. But yeah, yeah, 'cause that's... I mean, it's none of those settings, so it's like... What's causing that hand to do that? What is it? That is confusing. Why? Wait. What is up? Wait a minute. Your idle animation set to generic. Why is that the case? Why is your animation set to generic? Yeah, why is your idle animation set to generic? Unless you use the other, I think... Yeah. Wait, huh? How are you disabled? What are you doing? What did old Kana, who rushed their set, what did she do? What did she do? I also don't see a corrective thing here for leap motion yet. That's a... I have so many questions. And this is not even to anybody, right? I'm literally... If I want an answer about my 3D stuff, I can't Google my... I am at a state where I cannot even Google my questions. I have to answer it myself. That's the painful part. It's okay. I know what I'm doing. Because I remember making... Unless it's, like, in functions. No. Yeah, no, because... Okay, why is this thing here? I thought I deleted it, unless I forgot. But no, this was from Gillies. I don't need that set up anymore. I have my own way of doing that. Redeems is like that. Is there something in controller? That's the IK for the hand. Poses, those are not there yet. Interesting. Is it because of... Oh, okay, I see. So you'd cap... Wait, is UCAP? No, UCAP's not enabled. What? Okay, I don't know why. Okay, at least I know. Okay, that's not. I thought an animation was at fault. No, the thing was fine the whole time. It was just. I guess it was doing its own thing. I don't know if it's because, like, when the Steam VR thing opened... Oh, okay, that's why. Because Steam VR opened earlier, and I had it where UCAP would automatically open with Steam VR, so it probably got some of its data. And because I had to cut the connection, it didn't reset itself. Oh, I get it. Yep, that's why. But then why? Also, no on that part. Okay, at least you're fine. That's just UCAP being UCAP. Or, well, yeah. Okay. So in that case, I guess I could say, like, my mocap blueprint should be fine. Hello. Oh. Alright, so in that case, at least it's that simple. It was just I had to update this one to have the actual correct pendulum. I had to fix the eye bone issue, and then those two freaking things. So at least that's good, right? So we don't have to touch those anymore. But the thing also I'm trying to get at is, at least for me now, is how would I go about the yeet redeem? Because, so, okay. Essentially, the yeet redeem will always trigger this. However, it needs to know if it's in full body mode or if it needs to be in half body mode, depending on what the condition is. And don't worry, I know the blueprint for this. Okay, not that like I know it like straight off the top of my head, but it's more like I know the thought process. So I need to make sure the yeet redeem triggers this function. And it needs to essentially check when the yeet redeem is triggered, what mode is the mocap in. So how do we go about that? This is where we use this stupid thing. Because essentially I need to define that this is full body mode and this is non-full body mode. So we're gonna make this into okay, the scary thing. Ooh, again, true or false, 0 to 255, 0 to 1, and words. This is the main things I focus as best as I can. So essentially, I need this to be a mocap state, and the value we don't talk about I don't touch the value because I'm making these things do it. So set. Wait, was it set string variable? I believe. Yes. So set string variable, and I want this to be full body, and this frick is going to be half body. This blueprint. So therefore, when I trigger it, it'll actually know, are you in full body or in half body? Yeehaw. So then the next thing I'm going to do is that we're going to go to the yeet redeem, right? What the frick happened to you? Okay. Okay, I see. So again, this is a WebSocket. That's for my streamer bot. And then what I wanted to do, I want to disable it, right? And then what's going to happen is that after this, right, we're going to do an if branch. And then essentially what I want to do is that we're going to name the, so we need to have string equals, oh, wait a minute. Blueprint. What's a blueprint reference I'm thinking of? Wait. Get string variable. Because I'm like, wait. Yep, wait, no. Yes. There you go. See, that, okay, that's one. Because I'm trying to get the words of, oh, I want this to be full body, or I want to know what the frick it's supposed to do. So I don't have to make two blueprints that's just repeating the same thing. It's kind of like, okay, it checks what the frick am I doing. So you're gonna, streamer bot does this thing, disables not thing, is gonna yeet itself to the oblivion. And this one is for the explosion redeem. What?
Welcome new YouTube sub. Miguel Angel Vidico Bezos.
A new snowflake member.
Oh my god. A new YouTube
Hi.
message.
How you
Welcome
doing?
Fluffy
Hope
underscore
you're having a lovely
Canary.
day. Wait, hold up. What was the name? I need to see who's the name. Oh wait, Miguel, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Hello. All right. Hello. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hold on. Readjusting the chair. Right. So, what we are gonna do now is that we need to say what the string equals to. So string equals. So if the string is equals to full body, then what it's going to do is that for the, what is it? Flow function. Wait, on connection. So if it's on full body, it is going to, it's going to disable it. Technically, if it's false, I could actually I don't need another if branch. I could actually just have it where if it's, yeah, because it's like, it has to be like if it equals to that, yeah. So let's see if this will work. So save scene, right? And this is how we're gonna go about that. So in order for us to properly test it, right, we're gonna start off by, I guess, well, let me swap the camera to free look, right? And we're gonna run the test for mocap swap with the yeet. All right, yeet. Oh, why does it have to Why does it always have to be the awkward poses? Okay. And then, okay, it's working. The live 2D-esque pose is working fine. Okay, can you actually be in, like, an angle that isn't stupid? Right, let's do it one more time. Oh. Kana's dead. That Kana's dead! Wait, actually, also, was my head, like, rotate? Oh. Try that. Kana! Okay. I think it's fine. I'm trying to see if, like, my head's rotating. Okay, what? Okay, my character's, like, moving. So I'm not sure if it's even doing it correctly. Because it's supposed to disable it, but it's not. No, it does. No, it does. I think I probably just... Maybe that's just a Warudo thing. You just can't eat the water. I'm gonna drink some water. Thank you for the water. Alright. So then the next... Okay. So I guess what we're gonna test now is if I was in full body mode, if this thing is going to work. So... let's... Yeah. So let's say we have full body mode, and I go brrr. It needs to know if that is correct. So, yeet. Let's see if it'll actually work. Test away! The Kana has been bamboozled. Oh, it works! Oh no. There's an ice cream truck outside. But yeah, this blueprint works. Woohoo. And it's laggy for some reason. What the heck? Warudo! No lag allowed. That's my job. Okay. Alrighty, so we got that working. Okay, so the yeeting function works as it should, which is great. Okay. And the calibration, that's fine. The background, I have it where essentially there's transparent mode. The chroma oh, that's if, yeah, that's if I want the sky. Yeah. And then the background toggle is if I want... Yeah, this is what I meant, by the way, with the whole, like, the background. Like, again, this is Warudo itself with the freaking background. This is not OBS. And I have it, like, set up this way, which is so pretty. I love it. I love it! Okay, enough of that. Alright. So... Alright. Okay, so in that case, if those nodes are fine, then I'm gonna trust that the explode redeem is gonna be fine too. Yeah, because the way this works is that those are particles, and then it plays a sound, and then the function's name is yeet? No... Oh wait, yeah, yeah. That's correct. Yeah, that's correct. Because it's essentially just, instead of me just repasting everything, I'm just reusing the thing, which works for full body. So at least I know it'll be fine. Yes. Okay. Very, very good. Now, that's the other thing too. Is that okay? So expressions. I know I have a lot of expressions, but that's fine. And the, that's one other concern I have is, so I have a toggle on my model that essentially what it does is that it'll have, like, the hands on the hip, right? It looks like this. And specifically when I'm on this mode. Looks like this. So I need to make it where this freaking thing... I guess it respects the, Essentially, I guess it respects, like... Hold on. Disable. What is it? So... Now, I can go ahead and foolproof myself, actually. One moment. Nah! Stop doing that! Okay, blueprint. In case I accidentally press it, because sometimes I'll just, like, what is it? I don't know, my hands just slip whenever I punch my stream deck. So, toggle blueprint enable. I want it where the hands on hip in particular is disabled during full body. So it doesn't do its thing. And then it's enabled when I'm on this mode. Just so I don't accidentally... I mean, I'm not... again, I know myself. I'll be fine. So, that's like another cool thing. Yep. And then, boom. Just turns it off. Wow. And then I can make it where on disable blueprint as well. Actually, I don't even need to repeat the thing. It's just simply just this. So it's a toggle for myself, but also if the blueprint gets disabled, it will force the IKs to turn off. Oh, I get it. Wait, I think I answered my own question. So if I do the flow, what is it? Okay, so actually, I could make this into a, I can make this into a function, so that way for the yeet redeems, it will be fine. I know it works on the, because on my old sub, it works fine to spin. Hey, if I wanted to make an animation trigger on follow and then stop, how would I make it like that? What do you mean by the animate? Do you mean like a dance or something? Or do you mean like something non-humanoid? Because that could be different. But I'll show you real quickly, I guess, a dance redeem. So let's say, for example, we're gonna make a Twitch channel point, right? So we're gonna name it Twitch channel points redeem. String contains, because we have to define what the channel point is. We're gonna call it oh wait, no, not channel point. You said follow, on follow. Whoops. Twitch follow, my bad. Twitch follow. And then what you're going to do is that you can do a play idle, or actually, let me double check this one, Let me double check this one real quick. Right. So let's say we're gonna do preview gallery, and then let's see, we want it like a dance, right? So which, let's say, because this one's loop, right? And but that one loops. Oh, okay. Because some of the, if you're using the default Warudo ones, the one shot, if you made your own dance animation from scratch, this will probably be fine to use, but I tend to always use play idle animation, because at least I could set the loop. Like, you'll see. So dance. What was it? That one. And then reset root. Yeah, so for this one, I think we'll be fine. And then I'm gonna put delay control flow. I want it to last for 5 seconds before I essentially revert it back to generic. And then, like, let it play for 5 seconds and stop. Oh, funny enough, we got it for like 5 seconds. So let's, I don't know. Yeah, so okay, so for my case, I personally would need to trigger like my function to disable for the pendulum setup I have. Which, if you have, like, let's say, if you have, like, the arm swing stuff, you definitely are gonna need to kind of do what I did. Not exactly like this, not with the whole IKs. Again, it depends. You could probably just have a, I don't know if you have eye jiggle, but I'm gonna hope you, well, not hope, because eye jiggle is quite fun, though. I'm gonna say, like, just for, it's more for, like, I guess, convenience sake of explaining. Essentially, oh my god, this is horrific. Yeah, so it would be this one, right? Pendulum physics enabled. So that's the node. And what I'm gonna do, if you are like, let's say, using Warudo's default swaying and stuff, right? Is that I'm gonna set that to no. And then after those 5 seconds, it's gonna re-enable itself. Right? So let's see if this will work better. Something like that. The hands, let's ignore the hands, but yeah. Essentially, this is how you go about it. You just use the, if it's humanoid, it's the play character idle animation. Set the delay control flow for 5 seconds. Make sure that the animation loops as well. And you could adjust the timer as needed. And then once you have that, then you set it back to generic. And then you disable your pendulums if you have the arm sway. Otherwise, if you don't have the arm sway, you don't need this. But, yeah. And then for those who are using Ghillie scene setup, you have to not only disable the... I mean, Ghillie has an example blueprint in her scene setup that shows you how to disable the animation. So I'd reference that if you're using her scene. For me, I'm just complicated. I'm just making my own method because of how particular I am. But yeah, essentially, this is all you need to make a follow dance. Just 4 nodes in a nutshell. If anyone has other questions, then do let me know. Let me know. Ow. Alright. So... yeah, because that's the thing. So what I want, I guess, like, cause, what is it? Like, if, for the hands, do I actually want it to remember what hand, do I don't, cause I can make it where, let's say if I get yeeted, it remembers whether or not I have the hand I case. And that would be a Boolean setup. But that would be another check I'd need to do. I mean, it'd be a good challenge. It'd be a good challenge, actually. I could do that. So, yeah, because, okay, just making sure I'm remembering correctly. The mocap swap works perfectly fine. The yeeting function and the explosion redeem works perfectly fine. Now I'm on the part where I have the hand-eye case because I like to do this with my setup at times. And I have it where at least if I go full body mode, it disables the blueprint. But also, if the blueprint's disabled, it'll turn off the IKs. So that's fine. Right? That's fine. But if I have the yeeting on, it's going to break the hands. If, let's say, I have this on and then out of nowhere the yeet redeem happens. So, in the case like that... and I guess I'm going to try to make it remember what the frick it was doing before. So, we want this Boolean because I want to either be like, yes... oh, I'm an idiot, actually. Wait, hold the frick up. I'm an idiot, actually. Why am I using a string variable for this thing? I could have made this even more easier and just do Boolean. But then again, I think it was more of like, in case I make other, mocap setups. But it's like, if I wanted other mocap setups, I just make a whole different scene at that point. Because most of the time I'll experiment with mocap, but unless you're better than my Vive trackers or my UCAP gloves, I'm gonna stare at you funny. But usually for my other mocap devices, I usually have a separate scene dedicated for that. I don't want to like shove all my mocap stuff into one, just so it doesn't congest everything. So would I... I mean, I guess like, it's still easier to make this, yeah, so I'm gonna say... I'm just gonna say full body. I want to swap out a Boolean. I know it does the same thing, right? But I wanted to use Boolean just for my future case. Set Boolean variable, because that's what we're going for. So this blueprint, I want that. Yes, yes, yes. Is it full body? Yes. For full body mode. Yep, and then no. That's how I want it. And then, when we go to the Yeet redeem, I'm gonna have it where it's gonna be get boolean variable instead. But I wanna see, like, is this better or is this worse? No. And I guess, like, for this case is boolean equals, it has to be yes. No. Cup swap. See, and that's the thing too. There are so many ways to do one freaking thing. It's just a matter of how more optimized the other method is. And what works better, I guess. But they do the freaking same thing. That's 3D in a nutshell, everybody. Yes. Okay, so that, what the heck's full body mode? If it's true, then you're gonna disable it. If it's not, then frick off. Yeah. That's what I want. Yep. Okay. And then, let's see. So then here, I want it where, in this case, I want it where left hand IK. And then right hand IK. So essentially I'm telling it what freaking thing. Okay, was it boolean list? Set boolean. Cause if it's cause if it's like you know, why you no show up? Well, frick off then. Yes, that works fine. Okay. So then, let's see here. Left hand, right hand. So, because this is disabling the IKs, it's gonna tell the blueprint, those hands are freaking like off right now. Those freaking IKs. Yeet them away. And then left hand, right? Left hand on hip. Then right hand, we want that to be enabled. And then this one's gonna have it where it's actually both, right? So I guess it's wait. So wait a minute. Hold up. Wait. Because again, I had to do this for another client who had an even more crazier setup with 10 outfits. So because the Yeet Redeem is able to tell whether or not if it's full body mode or not. So if it's not full body mode, it's going to probably do another check regarding the IKs. But that would make the blueprint longer. Because I'm trying to remember, like, is there a more elegant way to essentially tell it to remember? Because, again, I did before, but the method was kind of meh. Well, okay, because the method I did was, it was a string-based method. That means it used words because the client had outfits. So I had to use a string-based method because it made more sense because they had 10 different outfits. This is more just saying what freaking hand IK is enabled, and whichever one was enabled. Oh! Oh, wait! Oh, wait! Wait! Oh, wait. Shut up. I think I remember. Okay, I'm kind of overcomplicating this. Hold up. I think I got it. Wait. Because it's already it's already saying, is the hand IK on or off? So the condition blueprint I'm looking for is, I'm just saying, if the freaking thing is yes, do this. Okay. Oh wait. Oh wait. Okay. hips. Wait. Hands on hips. The variable name is left, right, and then we have right. Right? And then what we're doing is that essentially, if it's non-full body mode, and this is looking stupid already. Oh my god, this actually looks annoying. What the heck, Warudo? I thought I had it figured out, but I didn't. Wait, are you still having difficulties? Do you want me to re-demonstrate what I did? Or if it's, what is it? If it's like an animation, like that's, was it an ear, right? Like, let's say you're doing the ear flick. Well, first of all, if you're doing the ear flicking animation, you don't have to actually make a blueprint for that. You just have it in the animator. Make sure that you right-click on the ear flick animation in the animator. Make it the default state, and then it just idly does it like that. I asked one about the animations. But what do you mean by animations? Because the way, like... Because humanoid animations is a little easier. Non-humanoid, which is referring to ears, wings, tails, hair, so on... It's different. It's different. Like, I mean, technically, I could pull up Unity. I worry if it will crash, but I can show you Unity and show you how I animate my wings, because I was meaning to do that as part of my checklist. So if you want, I can pull up my Unity project as long as we don't crash. And I can show you my workflow on how to actually make a whole wing system, which is the same thing I did with another client. I wish I could show you that client, like how I did the ears on the other client. But I don't think I'm allowed to. I have to get their consent before showcasing their setup. And I also would prefer, like, asking the artist or the modeler if I have consent to showcase with their work, because that's their model. So, but... At least for my model, if you want me to demonstrate, like, how I would do the wings fully in, like, a Unity animator, let me know, right? I don't mind pulling it up right now. It's just, I wanted to do the redeem stuff first, just so the Warudo setup is a bit more stable, so then it's stable enough so I can work on the other, like, the animation stuff I wanted to do. Because I also wanted to animate the emotes, like, what is it? If I, like the heart and this stuff, I also wanted to get this animated and stuff. So yeah. Do let me know. Alright, so, hit left hand, right hand, so... I guess essentially, I guess honestly... Okay, because it'll check whether or not it's full body, but the thing is, if it's not full body, it will enable it, but then it has to do another check. Well, yeah, no, because it already knows if the hands on hip is, like, already enabled or disabled, so... I guess it's gonna have to do two checks. I don't want to use too many if statements, but it's like this one, okay, wait. Now I'm confusing myself. No, because here's the thing. So we're in non-full body mode. We need to tell the yeet redeem to essentially remember whether or not the left hand or the right hand IK is enabled and disabled. But I also want to make sure that how I do it looks as, like, I'm pretty much trying to use the least amount of nodes as possible. But I also know with how Warudo can be, the more conditions you add, the more inevitable it gets. But I also don't want it to overdo itself. Because again, I remember one time when I had my character with the hands on hip, this was my old setup, what happened was the character glitched out like crazy because there was no check to correct it. And yeah, everything freaked out. I think for readability reasons for myself, I'm gonna have to... Yeah, just for now. If I can figure out a better way to clean it up, I will do it. But then again, it's like... It's already, like, just full body... You know, no. Full body, then do that, but you're gonna do another check. So what you're going to do is you're going to determine whether or not left and right hand is enabled. So let's start off with left hand. So if left hand is enabled, then what you're going to do is that if left hand's enabled, you're gonna enable... It's like... Yeah... No... I mean, we have two separate setups for this. Because I don't want to just copy it verbatim. Like, if it's already there, it's like, just use it. It's like... No, you can't, because then it'll just disable it. Okay, no, you're gonna have... I'm gonna have to, like, actually use it as is. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Okay. RIP. Alright, so in that case, let's see. For... where the flying frick? Yite. Low-key, though, I kind of feel like I should have a separate blueprint called Yeet Checker at this point, because, like, what the flip is this? What the heck is this? What is this mess? So, what I want to do is that I want, if the left hand is enabled, is gonna do that. If it's not enabled... Essentially, it's gonna do a double check. Yeah, because it's like, whether or not the left hand is enabled or not is still going to do another check regardless, because it's going to check for the right hand. And then what's going to happen is that if it's true, then it's going to enable the right hand IK. Otherwise, you ain't gonna do anything. If it's false, wouldn't it be safer if I have a disable character IK? Probably just to disable. In case, like, they're both false, I'd rather cover all corners. Okay. So, let me double check the set, and then we're gonna do a test for the yeet, making sure that's, like, foolproof, and then I'm gonna double check the spinning setup. And this is the stuff I do. I'm not kidding. This is the stuff I also be doing for my clients. This is the thought process I have to do. You think this... Okay, I'm not gonna say, like, this isn't fun, because this is literally what this is what I live for. Well, it's not just Warudo, this is just 3D in general. But this is also like, this is literally my job. This is what I teach y'all. This crazy stuff. I mean, I do try to keep it simplified, though, because the thing with 3D, like I said, is... there's literally, like, 5 different methods, probably hundreds of methods to do one thing. It's why, like, not one method... Like, essentially, as you do more 3D... And it depends on what you do, if you're just a modeler and stuff, but regardless, you end up learning different methods to doing one thing. And it's just a matter of, like, depending on what situation or project you're working on, you just choose which method is more convenient. So, yeah. Alright. Because... yeah, it's gonna remember that. So just checking back at the Yeet Redeem. Oh yeah, I remember while I was looking back at that for the transition times. I had that, honestly, at default at 0.6. Okay. That's fine. Yes! Yes! Okay. I think it should be fine, even though that looks scary as heck. So, let's go ahead. And we're going to test if this will work. So, hands on hips. We're gonna do this, right? And then, what I'm gonna do... I'm hoping this doesn't break anything, but we're going to... Also, let me, like, put this to that type of camera. And then, boom. Ayayt. Let's see if he'll remember if the hands were... Oh, it works! Let's go! It freaking worked! It remembers, like, what the freaking last position... Yeah, let's go! As it should. Yep, it works perfectly fine. It's okay. So, at least now I can have this, and at least, like, Warudo will just fix it on its own, essentially. Let's go. Alrighty then. So now the next thing, I guess, is I want to verify if the spin redeem works on full body. Because I know for a fact it works perfectly. So, okay, well, honestly, I wish there was a way... Because I essentially want it where it sets the float. Here. Like, so I don't have two duplicates. Not animator float, set float variable. Cause it's not like this type of node, it's that type of node, so little condition nodes. So it's like, I feel like I feel like I have an example blueprint somewhere deep in my my Warudo scene projects that might have an example that I guess essentially like determines what value to use here, but I'll check that another time. But for now, I wanna... Okay, we're gonna make the timer here for 5 seconds. So, as we know, if I do this, it is going to spin for 5 seconds before it essentially resets itself. And then... That's fine. But if I were to do full body mode, like this, will it even work at all? Not at all. Why is that laggy? Why is it laggy for some reason? Is it because UCAP is like... What? I'm noticing that. What is causing you to lag? Okay. So, I guess... Once again, the spin redeem needs a checker. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be very annoying because we have 2 of them. That's why I wanted them merged, so it's like I don't have to do it like this. Let's... Essentially, this is just the same thing, but the value's at 50. But I'm gonna see if I can swap... We'll see, we'll see. Now... What we need to do... is that we need this to check whether or not it uses the character mover setup. Because the character mover was for, like, it's what Gilly made for the, essentially the blueprint stuff. Especially, like, because it's because of the IKs, if you want to move the character around, it makes it easier so you can move from one place to another with the IKs on. So, I get that. But for full body, we can't use the character mover. Can't. Yeah, because again, the way the character mover works is that essentially the hip and the... Also, is it me or my hips just got more stiffer? What the... Please don't tell me I disabled something. No, it's fine. Then again, I remember fricking around with this and I keep breaking stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if it did it again. Did you do it again? No! What the... Ah! Why? The hips are not even moving. What are you doing? What happened to it? What did you do? Why? What are you doing? That is... Is your that's, Ah! This is not okay. I'm trying my best. Shush. What the... I am so confused. What are you doing? Model, please. I think it's well, one hand, I have IKs, but two, I also have a giant dress, so it's partially, yeah, I think it's just how the dress is set up, because technically the dress is not parented to the hips. They're parented to my spine. I think it's just really hard to tell, because big poofy dress. Good job. Okay, you know what, I will, because I had it, like, working, like, better, but it's fine. So... yeah. So essentially, I want a checker, where what is it gonna do is that... Yeah, so if branch, right? I needed to know whether or not we are in full body mode. So, get Boolean variable. It's not this blueprint, it's a mocap blueprint. Blah, 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 blah. And then, where the heck? Mocap. And then we need to know, are you in full body mode or do you want to burn? Boolean equal. If the Boolean, if it's in full body mode, if it's not in full body, well, wait. Swap it around. Swap it around. Yeah, so we're essentially doing this. So if it's not in full, okay, if it is in full body mode, you're gonna use the character itself to do it. However, if it's not in full body mode, then what you're gonna do is you're gonna use character mover if you're not in full body mode. Now that's a lot of spaghetti. Scary spaghetti. Spooky spaghetti. Something something. And then we have these little heckers here. So I kind of wish I'm able to tell it whether or not, like, how fast it could be. If it's float addition... You know. I still don't remember, like, the setup for that. It's fine, we could just keep it like normal spin redeem instead. We don't need to have the extreme one for now, but... or we can have a balance of both, like, it doesn't have to be like... What is it? Like, we don't... Like, why not a balance of chaos, essentially? Or something like... Something like that. Alright. So let's see. So, not in full body mode. I'm gonna do an invoke flow to test, because you can't do oh, never mind, you can. It used to not work before, but I guess it does now. Hello? Okay. Mocap swap, full body mode. And then... Okay. Not yeet spin. Okay, will it work? Oh my god, it's even worse! What the heck? Wait, real question though. Okay, first of all, what the heck happened to my physics? And second of all, why is it... What's up with character mover? Because that's another thing I just noticed. Okay, so it works fine, but the reason why the full body one looks faster than the other is because it's off-centered. That's a problem. And I think I know why. Character mover. Listen, I get it. Okay, so... I need the prop that has the function assets floor. My floor collider, because it actually has this, so I can... Yeah. So I see that, like... Why is full body mode making it where... It's there? What? Excuse me? Is this another thing where because SteamVR was active and it doesn't know what to do? Is it that sort of thing? Stretch. Oh. Yeah, because that's just a mocap thing. Yeah, because okay, I'm gonna like wait, let me see. I'll reset the scene if okay, where's the hip one? Well, then again, the head always determines it. Yeah, no, because like no data's being given right now. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's because of like that. So because character mover's directly in the middle. Like, if I were to... Yeah, like... Because I have this where it's at 0, 0, 0. The feet need to be over here for it to actually be centered, but the full body is not. So I feel like this is just because SteamVR just receiving its data. I guess here I'll reset the scene. I think it's just that case, and that one's just inevitable to perfect because it's like I'm gonna be moving around. It works though. It doesn't have to be super. Yeah, see, like you have that, and oh look, I see that the feet are even dug to the ground more. So yeah, so unless I delete the SteamVR and then test from there, yeah. I'll test that another time because I'd probably rather have my actual trackers on me, which I don't. They're just sleeping in their box. I'm not grabbing them. Cause because if I were to go back to full here, I am perfectly at the center. So that's just an input thing, and I think the only way to fix it is, well, freaking get your trackers on, actually calibrate the thing, and then boom, it fixes itself when you're actually using it. Otherwise, it's like, no. Alright. But at least I know for a fact that the spin redeem does indeed work. For now, I will yeet the intense one until I can figure out a way, and I eventually will, to essentially have a condition thing that can be set up here. Which I'm pretty sure there's a way. Wait. Yeah, no, that's not possible because it needs to be a numerical value or whatever the frick. At least we have a spin redeem. Keep it simple. Honestly, it's like, Yeah, we don't need... Yeah, we could just use one. We don't need that many. Alright, so spin redeem is good. And that's a lot of conditions, though. What the heck? Let me turn off the floor thing. Right. Yeehaw. Okay. So, is there anything else, I guess, that involves me setting up condition for the full body mode? I'm gonna check. So, no... Because funny enough, that works fine for the full body stuff. That's fine. Head pat's fine. Box is fine. Yeah, and there was also supposed to be a setup for... I guess another complicated one is that... What the heck? Oh yeah, wait. Oh no, that was just me making an example. Okay, so... Let's see. Whatchamacallit? Oh. The posing system. Okay. That one... So I had an old posing setup. And I know if... I'm pretty sure my clients would really want a blueprint like this. But the only reason I didn't give them this old one was because it was pretty fricky. So I'm gonna see if I can make a better blueprint. So, essentially, let's say, okay, I have my live 2D-esque movement with the IKs and the mocap swapping that does all the condition with these freaking redeems, right? But, what if I want to go to characters, and I personally prefer to always, because okay, unless I actually set up like on my stream deck and stuff. What if I just want like a one quickie pose and stuff? So I want to go to the idle animation here, right? I want this generic, but I want to switch to any infinite amount of animation. And I want it where everything will not break, essentially. So, because again, I had the old setup, it was just kind of borked on some areas. So, how can we make that, but in a way that... So, we can, I guess, poses and animation correctives. Essentially. So, because I don't want it to be on update. Now, you could do it if it's easier, but it's like, again, I don't want it to calculate every freaking frame, only when I do a data change. Watch data change. Okay, wait. Shut up. I think... Wait. Okay, so what we want is we need to get asset property. And then what I'm going to do is it's character. And what we're looking for, not all this gibberish. We are looking for it's source animation. Where the frick is it? Idle animation? What? Yeah, because that's get assets. So, yeah, so the name, okay, so string must equal to generic, because generic is the only one. Also, I can check inspect value, because I need to verify if this is... Oh my god, see, I can't just type generic. I need to type this whole value. Nah. It's fine, because at least I'm doing it one time. Character, animation, sources, animations, that, 01, idols, AGIA, idle, oh my god, idle, I do hope that, like, if when Warudo 2.0 comes out, I really do hope I could port my blueprints. Like, it's like, sure, let me reconvert my model to Unity 7 or 6 and do all the Shane stuff all over again. That's fine. But could I at least have the blueprints retransferred? But then again, I don't know. I guess it, like, in the case I can't, I just really hope that at least could could all the other functions just be a little easier than what the frick I'm doing right now? Otherwise, yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna let Tiger cook. I trust him. I trust him. So what we need is that we get the assets. It needs to equal that. If it's anything else, destroy it. So just as a test, we're going to function flow. Wait. Flow function. And we're gonna have it where it's going to, if it's true, if it contains that, it's going to keep the live 2D. But if it's not, it's going to disable it. Yes. And again, this should also not conflict with the full body, because it's essentially like... Actually, just to make sure it doesn't break the full body one, what we can also do now is that blueprint groups. So instead of just constantly adding... Okay, not that blueprint group. The other blueprints. Toggle blueprints. So we want this so it's the hands on hips. Hands on hips. And I want this to be... the poses one. Poses. And I want that. So if full body's in the top, it's going to disable it, and this one's going to enable it. And doesn't this... Wait. Cause if it's... Yeah, cause wait, how does it go about disabling the live 2D and thing? Does it actually... Oh, I think it's because since Steam VR essentially forces the T-pose happening already, okay, I don't have to worry about saying a pose for it. It just knows how to do it. Thank you, Steam VR. I appreciate it. Even though I don't like the IKs. Well, mainly the elbows and knees. They could be better. It's alright. Yeah, so if it's not... Yeah, so this will only... Yeah, so when I'm in this mode... If it's true, it's gonna keep it. If it's disabled, then it's that. But they'll also... I needed to also, like... edit the mocap. Because I do... Essentially, I want the positioning of my mocap to not do a thing. Which, I'll get to that. But let's see... if it even does a thing, right? So, let's say, for example, if I wanted to... Let's say do the cat, right? See? Blueprint's not working because the foot is still active. So I think this thing is wrong. And I feel like it, because I sworn there was a way, there was a more better way of, like, what is it? Get, asset name? No. Because technically it's me getting the asset's property. So, what's up? Let me double check my typing, but I feel like it's another node that I used before. Slash animations 01 idols idol generic 01. Does it have to have the quotes in it? I don't... Well, that's... Does it have to have it? Or is it just the fact, actually, now that I think about it, I wonder if it's because of the, that. Because I think I tried this before and it didn't work, but hold up. Let me at least test it with on update. Just so I can at least verify if it actually just, like, does not work. So, let's try... Okay, yeah, so it does work. It's just that nose was being a silly. Okay. Yeah, so it does work. And now I'm gonna do a set assets property. And this one's going to be for eye facial mocap. And we're gonna make it so the... whatchamacallit? The, position... the movement. Head movement intensity. We want that fully disabled, so... this is that. And then I want this where it's zeroed out. But the hips are still doing its thing, so we have to disable that too. So let's see. What is it? Hips rotation. I'll have to keep this in mind when I update the value for it. But why is it still moving up and down? It's not moving left and right, but why up and down? Why? Why do you do the things you do? Is it the pendulum? No, not the pendulum. Let's see. Oh, wait. I think I probably might know why. I think it's 'cause for some reason it's still calculating, or Gilly's blueprint. I see. I see. Okay, so we need it where it disables those blueprints. Just making sure. So we want the character character transform and the steppies need to be disabled. So, blueprints. Character transforms and the steppies. Yes. We're gonna disable that. Oh, wait, no. Wait, yeah. Because if it's that, we're gonna enable it. I do worry about this for the full body one, if, like, the blueprints get toggled last, essentially. So, I guess just to be safe, I'm gonna make sure that those blueprints are enabled or disabled first. So that way, it can then do its overriding. Because it'll do it via group, it'll toggle everything yes and no. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. So at least now it works, so it's like, okay, I have like the rotation thing, but at least it's like for a pose, essentially. And then if I were to put it back to generic, it resets it. Okay, that's nice. And then, once again, if I do this, I can still do the rotation thing, but at least it's a pose. Of course, the downside of this is that it doesn't know, like... Because again, this essentially, like... For this, it was more of like, okay, if you're doing, like, let's say a dancing animation, right? It pretty much does it, like, a mass amount. Now, if the... It's why I don't really give this setup to my clients a lot, because some clients want it where they want the pose, but they want it where it does still have the live 2D bouncing and stuff. Now, essentially the same logic is similar, you just change it around to whatever the client prefers and needs. for me, I usually use these poses primarily for like either thumbnails or just quick pictures and stuff. So yeah, that's mostly the times I use it, but I don't really do pose toggles because I always have like my leap motion and whatnot, so yeah. Yippee! But still though, I wish this was not an on update thing. Cause why the frick, like, why? Watch data change? Come on, data... change? Yeah, I don't know. I swear there was a data change plugin somewhere here, right? And it was from Tudu, right? It was you, right? Yeah, data change detector on change. But how did they have it set up? Get main camera. Oh, wait. Let's see. Boolean chain detector. Asset equals. Oh, wait. So I think that was the node I was looking for. I think it was asset equals node. Cause I was like, I felt like there was a different node that actually looked a little prettier. I think it was that one. So Boolean change detector, on become true. Honestly, did I just like quickly use my snipping tool real quickly? Never mind, it's like hidden. Oh. Just so I could put my other monitor, that's why. Like, snipping tool this. Boink. Just for reference. Yeah. Could improve the performance than use on up. Yeah, see, that's the thing I was talking about, because if you use on update way too much, then it, like, the more you use it, it's not bad to use it, but it's like, if you use it too much, then it's gonna cause you problems. And that was the issue with my old setup, is that there was way too many of them. Everything was on update, and I know even my own tutorials are guilty of it, but that was also because I wasn't aware about it. Now I am, and it's like, oh god. So, yeah, for my case, it's a Boolean detector, and I want to check asset equal. Character. Oh, wait. Okay, I see. Okay, it's not the thing I was talking about. Never mind. Yeah, because yeah, so it's gonna have to be this. And I guess essentially it's supposed to be whether it's like yes or no. So I guess it essentially replaces if branch, right? Like if it's true, it's this. If it's false, on change. Huh? Let's be the judge of that. Does it actually? I don't. Oh, whoa! Wait, that does work. Wait a minute. That is 2 nodes. Oh my god, I love that node so much now. That is my best friend. That is my best friend now. Everyone shush. That's my best friend now. Oh my god. That is so clean. That is clean. It doesn't even like do it on like frame. It just knows like on the change. The change. Yes, that is what I'm talking about. Exactly that. Now again, the if branches stuff, that's fine. Wait, but now that I think, I mean, nah, cause like even if I try to replace it for the other stuff, the only difference is that like those don't need an on update thing. Yeah, it doesn't. But that works. Oh my god, that freaking works. I love it. I love that. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Alright, so... I mean, now that I think about... Well, Nah, I was gonna say, like, I could leave the bounciness when I have the poses, but I'm like, nah, because you also gotta, well... Because if it's animated, how do I go about that, too? Because, again, it does... Again, I'm not making a laundry... again, I'm trying to make this, like, generic... I guess it's fine to rotate it. Yeah, I think it's fine. And if let's say if I really want to have, like, was a dance animation, blah, 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 then, yeah, I think we'll be fine. And also, as an FYI for MMD stuff, no, I don't mind using it as, like, funny hee-hee ha-has, but I am going to be making my own, like, MMD converted model out of this frick. It's just, I just need to fix some bugs with this one before I dare do it. Luckily, there's the blend shapes are in there. It's just there's some bugs with the teeth where when I smile too much, it clips, and I have to fix that. I think it's because it... Oh, yeah, that's right, because I was like, wait, why the spin don't work? And I remember, oh, wait, that's because it used the intense spin, not the generic spin. But yeah, ew and. Alright, so at least that was a lot of, like, logical thinking, but I hope for those who have been curious about, like, I guess, how I do these complicated, like, setup stuff, yeah, what the frick, that's not how you go about that. Okay, that's not what I meant. So, essentially, in a nutshell, yeah, that's the stuff I have to do with clients. Though, if I'm gonna be honest, the things that I just did right now are probably a bit... Okay, honestly, my clients are a bit more, like, easier setup than what I just did earlier, but there are times I've had to do setups like that. And sometimes the blueprint setup is a lot more longer. It just depends, honestly. I can't really say which type of setup I've done that's, like, worse or complicated. But also, the thing, too, is that it's also the fact that a lot of the stuff I've done is a mix of, like, new things I learned and then old stuff. Like, for example, you just saw me discover a more optimized way of handling the freaking, like, if the idle animation is not default, you're gonna make sure those freaking IKs are disabled and stuff. So, yeah, I just figured that out, because usually I'd be using the on update, because I didn't know how to do a more cleaner one. That node does it. I mean, there was that other vanilla node, but it just wasn't working. I probably did something wrong, but... yeah. Okay. Alright, so... let's see here. Yeah, so those are fine. I know the pets are fine, because that's the other thing. Like, for... what is it? Also, what time is it? It's like 8 p.m. So... yeah, so I think, like... yeah, because I remember this used to be a lot more worse of a setup, and... I can't tell if I'm, like, hearing... I don't know if a family member's trying to tell me something. Anyways, so... yeah, so essentially, this used to have, like, an on-update setup, but now I use, like, the VTS POG official nodes, which makes it where it only triggers when needed. And therefore, it... yeah, just... yeah, pretty much, at least my CPU is not, like, a crazy amount. Honestly, I gotta see the difference between, like, my old setup versus this one. Because essentially my challenge is to use the least amount of on-update nodes as possible. Now, yeah, because, yeah, this one needs it because this is mocap we're talking about. This is a whole different can of worms. So, the mocap is fine to do that. However, there's just the other things that's just unnecessary to use it. So yeah. And plus also, like, I make sure that, like, when I do the mocap swap, that instead of just leaving all the nodes enabled, yeah. Also, this is used? Yeah, this uses on update as well. I do wonder if I could try to do like a, I don't know. See if there's a way where like, I guess it checks whether, it's fine. I don't have to go too crazy right now. I think it's fine. Yeah. So, at least we have that. Props, I don't have to worry. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. But, confetti. Let's see, we got confetti. Which looks like that. And then this is free look. So, make sure I save. And then we go yeet. I'm just making sure. And I will make sure also for cases where, like, I have an awkward pose, I'll probably... It's similar to what this other VTuber have done. Even though I have leggings, I probably will have, like, a trigger to, like, a censorship thing. I'll make sure I do that. I don't know what it'll be, but it'll be something stupid. And then the box. Box works fine, and it doesn't lag, too. Because that was the other thing. I'm trying to prevent, like, any lag. But yeah. And this one... Spin! And then there's a banana mode, which... Let me make this for 5 seconds. A banana. Ow, ow. Yeah, so banana works perfectly fine. It could be reconverted to fix some of the shading issues, but yeah. The yeet. Which, yeet. Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna let it do its thing. Now, this one. Let's see here. Is it fixed now? Okay. Let me check. How is the bonking? Yeah, so the bonk one, this is an old blueprint, because it's still using the old, like, whatchamacallit. It's using an old prop set I've done, mainly because Warudo was giving me such a hard time to blend the animation and the time of when my head stretches, like, and the sound. It was some reason giving me a hard time. So this was based off of a really old Warudo setup. So right now it's gonna just stay like this, but I'll have to, when I reconvert the bat prop, which I have to go back to its old files, I have to check the Blender, and then go back to Unity, transfer the Unity files over, or with stuff, because I think, like, honestly, the mesh itself and the texture is fine, it's just that the way it's set up definitely needs to be more improved, and I think it's, like, it's also because, like, I probably could have, I think the way I set it up is that the game object doesn't actually get animated in the thing. I don't know why, but it's fine. Or I don't know. I will fix it, is all I'm saying. But essentially it does that. There goes my hair. Not the hair. And then so snowball. No. Alright. Snowball's fine. Then I have the piano, which I think that works fine. Yeah. Okay, piano works fine. And then, okay. Then I have the win redeem. Woo. Very, okay. At least, like, what is it? At least it should work pretty good, at least for most of the redeems. Now, okay, I'm gonna check my notes real quickly, because I want to make sure I know which ones are working, which are not. So, confetti is working fine. Banana mode works fine. But I'm gonna make a note, actually, just, edit the shader. That's all. I just need to edit the shader. It's because it's just, it uses an older Nyla tune, but it's not that. It was just also like how I set it up could be better. The hydrate, I wanted a hydrate redeem, but the thing is that I am not using Zebra liquid. No, that thing like, eats your GPU like crazy. It is unoptimized. Well, I mean, you can make it optimized because again, Vinyan did it. And it like Vinyan does it and it works like pretty good. But it's just that what is it? Yeah, so for that one, I just need to make my own particle effect for the what is it? The more, oh my god. It was like really cold in my room. I didn't even realize how cold it was in my room until I turned off the AC. Man, am I really an ice cube? Okay, the explode redeem works fine. Ooh, that's right. I have to get the isekai back. Okay, so spin redeem, I remade it. Let's see here. I wrote hydrate twice. But yeah, we just gotta make a new particle setup. Throw this technically. Okay, the banana's fine. We don't have head pack because I want to remake the prop for it, or at least have something cuter. Okay, so I think a blueprint I'm gonna make next is the isekai one. I think that's everybody's favorite. So redeem props. Let's see, because those are all being used. So we're gonna make a prop, and I'm gonna call it the truck. You've been hit by truck banana. So, whoops. I also forgot the fact oh wait, actually, yeah. I should, be careful, because I need to, yeah, because some of the... Okay, it's not that... Okay, there are just some stuff that are NDA and stuff. Okay, yeah. So, just some client stuff. I need to remember to put this on a separate scene. I also gotta, like, yeet some of these, like, props as well, because some of these, like... Yeah, some of these I don't, are, like, really outdated and stuff. Yeah, I gotta do a lot of cleanup. Oh my god. So, let's see. The one I'm looking for is the freaking, what is it? The truck. Truck! Yeah, shiny! So, what I'm gonna do... I want it to be a lot more cleaner, because usually in the old setup, it would be in a way where every freaking time I treat it like a throw prop. Also, streamer bot, come back, streamer bot. So every time I do the isekai, it would just be this thing thrown at me, and there'll be time where it'll straight up miss me. So this will pretty much guarantee it will work all the time. Essentially. So, how we go about this? Isekai truck. Make that. Call it isekai truck. And then we're gonna make, for my case, it's going to be these two, right? And I'm gonna call it truck. Or isekai. Isekai truck. And then what we're going to do is that we're going to set asset property. And what's going to happen, the first thing it's going to do is that the truck is going to be enabled. That's the first thing. Then what it's going to do is that it's going to do another thing. So the position, we want it to go back to this position when it's done. But, I guess essentially, like, it's gonna go this way. So that's a value. And it's gonna do a transition. I want it to be kind of fast, but not like, was it not too fast where you can't see it. So I'm gonna go from here. Yeah, something like that, actually. That's actually nice. So it's gonna do that. Then it's going to do a flow function. Ow. Oh my god, I can't spell. Okay. And then we're going to do the yeet function, essentially. And then that's the thing, is like it's gonna play a sound the whole time. Yeah. What is it? We're gonna do that, and it should be the let me also like make sure I don't like show something my files. So let's see here. The truck song. I don't know how loud it's gonna be. Dun 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 dun. You've been hit by truck. Bow. I think it was like 5 seconds or something. Something like that. And then I'm gonna do a delay flow. So after I get yeeted, it's gonna take about, I guess, 5 seconds. And the yeet will already fix itself. But then what it's gonna do then is that it's going to hide the truck. It's gonna hide it. And then it's going to reset back to where it should be. So, let's see how this will go. Let me also save to be safe. Let's do this. Oh well. Thank God. Okay, that was definitely more than 5 seconds. Let's try 8 seconds. You've been hit by, you've been struck by. Okay, 8 seconds is a little too long. So I'll put 7, and I'll make the yeet redeem also 7 seconds. Alright. So let's try this again. You've been struck by truck. Wah. Oh, that actually was a perfect timing. Whoa, wait, that was a perfect timing. I love that. That's a perfect timing. Okay. And it's less buggy too, because like the yeet redeem will just
Thank you for the follow. Roar64.
Thank you, Robo. Nice to meet you. Hello. We're just working on fixing up my Warudo scene, which I did a lot of like logical stuff, and now we're kind of doing a bit more fun stuff, like truck redeem. You've been hit by, you've been struck by a truck. Wow! It just fixes itself. Yay! Yeah, it works really good. Love it, love it, love it. At least I can mark that off my list. That redeem is fixed. Okay. And then let's see. Honestly,
oh my God, a new Twitch message.
Regarding
Roar64.
What is it? I'm gonna bring back this thing. Hello, how you doing? Yeah, so was it? Oh yeah, the other thing I want to do for my setup is that when well, that's when you get hit by items, so we're gonna need the plushies, I think, or something like snow related props to throw at me. So let me check. Well, here, let me do one thing first. The snow flurry redeem I want. Oh my God. I'm trying to... Warudo, your window is so windowy. Why? Okay, so let's see. Snow. And then... Why is it not showing up? Is it like... blurry? No. Winter? What the heck is this thing called? Rain? I'm confused. What is it? What's the thing? Did I uninstalled it? No, it's right there. It's called light snow. Wait, what? I typed that in and it didn't show up. How dare you? Better show up. Okay, so... It's beautiful. They're fluffy. It's a fluffy snow. Yes. So this was like one of the thing I wanted, like a snow rain, where it's like if you want the snow to hit, boom, the snow, which is snowflake flurry. Yeah. I just want some more snowflake related redeems. I mean, I like the derpy ones, don't get me wrong, but I do like, you know, a little bit of cuteness here. Snow flurry. I think we'll call it that, actually. Snow flurry. And then it's gonna be set asset property. And then essentially we'll have this. I guess we could have it for like 20 seconds. Snow rain. Or I'll rename that to flurry.
Oh wow.
So I want it to enable, then we're gonna disable it after 20 seconds. Alright, that looks good. Save that, and then let's see. For like I said, head pat, I'm still not sure. Like how, like, do I want it to be like an like a gloved hand that's like different from mine? Do I want it to be like something cute? I was thinking like I could do the cat paw thing or something. I'm not sure. Not sure. But let's see. What is it? I mean, I did said that I want to do the... Okay, I wanted to... What is it? Well, wait. Actually, hold on. Wait, because... So I mentioned that I had a food prop redeem node, but the reason I haven't given out the blueprint was because of how ungodly unoptimized it is, because I've converted like these food props from the Indie Asset Store to Warudo, and there's a lot of them, and I know some people may want it where they want to randomize as many food props as they can, but the old setup had it where it was like it was just way too many nodes. So what I'd like to know is, based on, I guess, the new knowledge I've learned, and I'm curious about one plugin in particular, actually, for this one. And this plugin is referring to the collections, because, was it prop, or throw prop? Right. And then random prop. Get random prop. Now well, wait, no, wait. I said food eating, not throwing food, you baka. Not throwing food. We're eating the food. That means we need a contact node, you baka. So, essentially, when the hand is sending to the receiver, which is the mouth, right, to eat the food, the thing is, it needs to know... Oh, because... What is it? This is the trigger to essentially turn it off. But we have... So, okay. So this one needs to be food time, right? And what I'm getting... No, because in that case, that's different. Because if you're doing the throw prop and you're trying to throw like a certain amount, that's different. Even if you don't have the collection thing, that's fine. But for this thing, it's different because... I guess essentially what I want is that I have an asset group that's preloaded. Like, the props are cached already. It'll only be a few amount, but other people could make it, like, if I were to give out the blueprint or something. I want it where if the person is wants it a lot more extreme, they can make it extreme. I personally would want it to be optimized, but some people may want it crazy. So the thing is, how am I gonna go? No, so I don't need to have like, I don't need to have myself like that far away anymore, because most of the stuff that are like, what is it, mocap or movement related, I've taken care of that. Yeet the water. Thank you for the water, Omega. Thank you so much. I don't know how. I don't know like if I'm gonna be honest, I kind of forgot I was streaming the whole time. Well, not the whole time, just like almost.
Oh my God.
I almost forgot
because
like
Omega Mystic.
Like what is it like? It's just because like what I'm just like locked in on the freaking stuff. Also, I just remember like yeah, kind of be forgetting. I'm just like doing my thing. Like okay, I gotta do these freaking complicated blueprints. And I gotta do, like, I got more to do this weekend, too. Like, it's not just my model, but, like, I got a client I gotta, like, finish up and stuff, so, like... the fact that I have to, like... It's just good to use my brain, though, because it's, like, I don't want my brain to be forgetting, like, how to do things, you know? This helps my brain stay healthy. But yeah, I just realized, like, okay, I'm just checking stream manager. Hi guys. I forgot that y'all are watching. Hi. I hope y'all are having a lovely day. Okay. So regarding the food, though, right? I want to know. Wait, actually, hold up a minute. I'm spelling it wrong. Group. Wait. Toggle blueprints, no. So, because this can disable, like this can mass disable the food, I will say. That's nice. Because I think my old blueprint had it where I had to do it individually. Oh yeah. Oh my god, wait, it does. Wait. Like, okay, have you guys ever seen a blueprint that has, like, 80 food nodes? Just, and 40 of those nodes is just to turn it on, and the other 40 is just to turn them off? Yeah, that was the old setup I have. That's why you... Okay, just by hearing my description, do you hear? Hope your day's going well, too. Love your tutorials. Thank you, Roro. Thank you so much. And again, if you have any Warudo questions, then feel free to let me know. But otherwise, do enjoy this me just kind of just like doing the Also, I think I need my leap motion for this too. I'll pull it up at, like in a little bit, because right now I'm trying to think like, okay. I can also have, there's a pose in Warudo I can change to that I think essentially has, like, a pose that's good for testing it, but at least I know, right? Because, here, let's do a little bit of a setup, right? So what I want is that, oh, wait. That's the thing. So, the context sender... I'm trying to remember. I think it's not that the food. Wait, actually, I think actually I made it because you can add multiple receivers. I wouldn't be surprised if my old setup. You know what? I'm not gonna even. I was debating like, oh, what if I just like go back to my old scene and see how bad it was, and then I'm like, on second thought, no, I don't want to even look at it. Like a lot of those blueprints are making me cringe. Anyways, so okay, so that's so the receive. Oh wait, yeah. So the receiver is gonna be my face. And then, yes. And fun fact, you could use contact for anything. Like, for example, I made a tutorial on how to pick up a gun. Okay, like an AK-47, and then like I'm not kidding. And then I made 2 tutorials. One, right? Wait, yeah, I think I made one about like a rubber ducky. Wait. I know I made 2 contact tutorials. They exist. They freaking exist or something. Yeah. Take my word on it, okay? Ah! Alright. I think we're fine. Yeah, it's a sphere. Yes, I want it to be sphere. And then the contact sender is going to be this frick. So I just realized something. Any scene character? No, specific asset. Me. It's gonna... Yeah, see, because it's me. And, Baka. Oh, wait, I think it's because perspective removal's making it confusing. Thanks, Nilotune. Well, I mean, even though the rotation's derp, I don't think it matters. Well, either that or just the fact like the pendulums are making them go a 180. I'm gonna blame pendulums, okay? Alright. So, and then this one is gonna be meh. So specific. Yeah, yes. Because I don't want to have like I'm not making a collider per prop. No. That's awful and unoptimized. Specific scene asset. No. Wait. Use asset to existing collect. No. This time you're gonna have it on my right hand because I am a right hand. Yes. Yes! Yes, I am. Where is my right hand? Where is my right hand? I cannot find it. Oh, wait, there it is. So, there is the thing. Now, let's adjust it. That's the wrong way. That's the freaking... You... Okay. So, pretty much... Okay, and then I guess, like, the Y... Because it's like this. Yeah. So essentially it's like I will be able to... So the food could be any different size, right? It could be a giant burger. Now I want chicken burgers so badly. Again, no butter. I wish I could have butter because I would want a buttery chicken sandwich, but I can't have butter. But it's okay because also, like, what's up with my sock right here? I have, like, these, like, cute little ankle socks, and I don't know. They're just, eh. But the thing is that, like, what is it? Great, now I got I got distracted from my own, like, freaking cute ankle socks. Oh my goodness. So... Yeah, so the food could be different. Oh yeah, talk about a chicken burger and how much I want it, but I can't have it with butter because if I have it with butter, I just like, I just commit a Peter Griffin. I just like fall to the floor and go. So yeah. And then, let's see. Yeah, so, I'm trying to think. Now I'm trying to think, like, okay, how am I gonna go about? So we have the hand contact, right? And that's fine. The food will spawn however it wants, and no matter what, it will trigger. But we need this thing to trigger the enable for the food, right? So essentially, food appears from this node. On the contact, if this thing, was it? If it like essentially if it's staying, I usually do that with. Oh yeah, I remember. I just had like a contact particle where when I clap my hands, I have a sparkle. Maybe I should do that again. It was cute. Probably not. But essentially, what I want Because I have it where is it? Yeah, it's called food props. I was already like making it or setting it up. So food props, in case, let's say people redeem it multiple times where different foods are like there, it's going to disable it. But then it's going to spawn a particle. And then this particle, I think I use this one, Basic Impacto 5. And then it's attach because it's like I'm eating it, so it's gonna be on my head. And I guess it's gonna be around the same placement as the receiver. So 0.0. Let's say 0.02 and then 0.06. And then let's see how it looks. Yeah, now that just looks like, yeah, poor Kana just getting yeeted. Oh yeah, I remember my old controller setup where I toggle it and then I just like have a freaking AK-47 or something. I mean, I could. Cause I'm like, do I want to bring that back again? Let's not go too crazy, I guess, on the setup, because, like, I don't want to, like, end up adding too much, and then I cause myself to lag due to how much resources Warudo's already taking. So, I think some redeems, unfortunately, some I'm not bringing to my scene setup, but I can still teach you how to set them up anyways. They're just not going to be in my setup. But I still have their blueprint set up, though. You get what I'm saying? Or whatever the heck. So, this thing needs to be smaller. I think number 3. 0.3. What if we just made it to a 1? Wait, no, Y is up, you baka. It's 1! No, it's 2! That's now too far! That's, okay, that's, 55.
Oh my god.
5.
A new Twitch message.
I'm trying to count!
Captain Fox 56.
Hi, Captain Fox! How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Yum, yum, yum! Okay, yeah, so, essentially when the food's there, it go, That's again, I would have made the particle more like food looking, but that's the best I can get, okay? Shush! Something like that. How far is it? Make it a 3. No. No. Yeah, that's better. I'm doing good. What about you? I've been doing crazy Warudo stuff. I fixed my mocap swap blueprint. I fixed the, I made the blueprint where when I change to any different pose, it will essentially turn off, like, my IKs and other stuff for, like, thumbnails and pictures. I taught people how to, like, a wing flicking animation, at least, like, within Warudo. I've taught, like, how to remake my spin redeem. And then I also had to edit that one because of, like, the setup I have, so I had to compensate. I had to do a lot of conditions. And then I found out a better way on, instead of doing the on-update stuff, yeah, essentially I'm trying to optimize my Warudo so I can have good stuff but not obliterate my PC. My poor precious freaking PC. But also, I do need to, like, get back, like, or not get back, but, like, I need to check, I guess, my model setup, because I know I did there was a couple things I've rushed on, and I want to see if there are things I could do in my model that I could optimize. A polygon count, that's a whole different story, but I mean more like the materials themselves. Well, I mean, then again, I forgot Well, then again, I am going back and forth on testing stuff still, but there are still some meshes on my mod that are supposed to be deleted on export to allow more optimization, and I haven't done that yet. It's why also you see some really bad clipping on my model here and there. Okay, not the shawl. The shawl's different. But, like, you may see, like, my elbows clipping or my legs clipping and stuff. That's because, one, there was supposed to be an animator that fixes that, but two, even then, I was supposed to delete the mesh on export. But did I do that? No, because I keep going back and forth on, like, I keep going back and forth when it comes to, like, fixing stuff. Because there's issues I wrote down, and I have to get to fixing it. I wrote it in my notes, it's alright. But, so, yeah, the particle's fine, right? I don't need to visualize anymore. And then, how are we gonna go about triggering the food, but, like, in a way that you could potentially have more, but not a crazy amount or something? Let's see. Let's see what we got here. For the assets. Not that. Toggle assets enabled. Wait. There was a node I'm thinking of. It's not multi-gate. Multi-gate is when you're doing this, like, one... So multi-gate is when you're, like, pressing a button, and it's going from, like, one thing to the next thing to the next thing in the single button. Sequence is when you're doing things at the same time, but there was a third node, I think, that's a randomizer. Wait! I've done these things before! What was the name of that node? It was, was it the loop node and then you use a, wait, my memory's clicking. My god, what was it? Something, random, something. What was the name? It wasn't vector. This is if you're trying to randomize the yeet direction. Oh no, my memory. What was it? It wasn't the get random prop. Because the problem is that I want it to be pre-cached. That's the thing. I mean, I could. Wait, actually. Wait a minute. Shut up. Wait, but no, that can cause lag. What was the old method? This was like quarter 2, 2025 I did this. What was the note? What did I do? It was like something with the loop. But the thing was, I feel like, was it loop index I did? No, random, no. Integer, something. It was an integer in, something with an I, something with an I. No. I'm trying. Switch on Integer. Wait. No. It's not that one. But that does look similar, though. That does look similar to the node I'm thinking of. Because, what was it? No. Well, because no, Integer is just like 0 to 255. That's not what I'm saying. I think I lost it. No! Like, the thing was, okay, so there was a node, and it looked like the one I just pulled up, right? It's one of those freaking gray nodes that are condition-based. And then the thing is that there was a minimum and a maximum value, which essentially was kind of like randomizing the sort of thing, but it's not the vector node, or maybe it was the vector node, but essentially there was a minimum number and a maximum number, or something like that. And then it was like, what it does, it's kind of like a dice. It just rolls and it picks a random freaking number. And then the thing is that based on like the freaking nodes in a certain list, right? There was a list. A single node that had a list. And then it just be like, okay, I'm gonna choose a random prop and then you just do it. You just do it. Okay, you know what? And the thing is that this could just work with like nodes or things in the asset thing, but I guess I'm gonna have to do the painful one. I'm sorry, I'm like crying right. I'm not crying, but like just what was the flip freaking thing? Man, I feel like I did it like... I feel like I did my old... Now that I think about it, I'm... Okay, I'm not expert. I think it's generate... Wait! What the heck? You're right! It wasn't... It was this node! No! You are right! That's what I'm talking about! That was a freaking node! That's the frick I was talking about! You got it! Oh my god! You freaking got it! Thank you so much! Yes, that's like... Wow, that was actually perfect. I'm like, it was like something with Integer, and it had a minimum and maximum. I was like, and now the real question is, how the frick did I do about the props though? Wait, so if it's a random thing, wait. Yeah, no, I feel like I did do it on my old, you know what, frick it. We're gonna look at old Kana. Just give me a moment. Now everything's gonna break, bear with me. We're gonna use, yeah. You're gonna see old Kana, which the lighting's broken because I was experimenting a plugin. Don't mind that. I wanna see, like, was that... I'm still gonna, even if I don't end up using it for the food redeem, right? I'm still gonna remember that goddamn node because I had to use it at one point before for this randomizing stuff. Also, Kana's dead. Kana's... Warudo! Fine. Be that way. Alright? Oh my god, this was like my old setup. So, okay, let me show you what I mean by me, like, hating this setup at times. So, you see how, like, the way the old setup had, there are 3 different blueprints for the yeetings. Why is there 3 of them? What? Arm mocap yeet. Are you kidding me? What? See, this is confusing. What was it? Why did I do... What did old Kana think of? What is this? I hate this. Look, this isn't even the old VTS Pog. It used 10 on... Like, even though the on update's singular, it uses it 10 freaking times. This is awful. It just renders every frame. This is bad. Oh, don't get me started with this node. This one uses additional 6 of them. This causes lag. When you actually see Kana here, every time you look at this node, this is for a correctives blueprint method. It does it in real... You see how the numbers are just changing. This is awful. Okay, well, the technique is fine, right? If you're doing corrective for ARKit, like, the technique's fine. The problem is that there was a... Okay, first of all, there's a cleaner method to go about this. And secondly, this was replacing the AR kit. Those weren't correctives. That's different. Okay, so feast your eyes on the old... Oh my god! I actually made a why? I made a contact sender per food what the frick, Kana? No wonder you're old. What? Okay, how the frick me using this old scene tab, why is the GPU so much less? I think because Kana's missing. Hold up, let me try to actually get Kana! Okay, Kana's like dead or something. I don't know, Kana's missing. Point is, don't do this. Don't! This is awful! What is this? Okay, see, so, wait, so, that's, I had a whole freaking node. I see, so, toggle assets enabled, and it just mass disables these. But, I think, don't we have assets group now? Yeah, so toggle assets in a group, so that way I don't have to do this, it's just a smaller node that's easier to read. That's so much better, because that thing didn't exist in the past. Or at least when I made this blueprint. Oh my god! Ah! Oh, see, look, there's a node right there. Generate random integer from 1 to 39. Ah! Okay, so this is what I did for the sub. Okay, this is probably not what I want to do. I want to do something different. So... Cause, okay, what the frick? Yeah, so this is like every prop, it just kind of just toggles it. But I guess, can I get asset group? No. Okay, well then, frick you then. Cause, I guess essentially it's like, I think the only convenient way is that I need to use Veasu's collections plugin. I need to see if like I can. Let me actually. I'm gonna check. So, cause he has a collection plugin. I don't. Okay, custom collections, right? Adds a new set of assets created under utilities. Custom props can be created for props. It's. I'm gonna try this one because I was meaning to try this, but essentially, like it's not bad. Like you could just use less food props, which is fine. Like the setup is not. So using the switch on integer and the generating, that's not bad. The problem is that this had 39 food props. This is when it gets pretty bad. And okay, there was an older blueprint. It wasn't this one, but there was an older one that essentially had this as a duplicate, and it was awful. But that was until I turned it to this. But even this is still awful. Like, why do I need a collider per prop when you could just generalize the freaking thing or make the collider big enough? It doesn't have to be that perfect. Heck no. Okay, well, let's move back to the other setup before I lose my marbles. Let's kind of crying on the inside. I just like, yeah, just shush, Steam VR. Get out, Steam VR. I don't have my trackers on today. It's a lazy well, actually, I'm not being lazy. In fact, I'm overthinking so much. Yeah, heck off! Heck off! Okay, so let me move this to my other monitor. Could you not, Warudo? Okay. You know what? Fine, Warudo. At least I can still see it. It's just, I want to, like, make sure, like... Wait. The plugin's missing. Or, not missing. I don't see it. Where is it? Again, some of these I have to delete these plugins. The other ones, I think it's fine. Yeah, no, I don't see it. Where is it? Okay, at least I see that thing. Go to that. Yeah, because from the looks of it, it seems it's in a set. I might have to reset Warudo. It looks like it, because usually for plugins that are in, like, the settings itself, I always have to reboot Warudo just so it can, like, fully process that the plugin's there. Essentially. Could you not crash? Thank you. Okay. I guess that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna reboot Warudo. So, if you give me a moment, I'm going to, we're rebooting Warudo. Bear with me. It's saving. My bird just looked at me funny while My bird just looked at me funny while I was just exiting Warudo. I think my bird does not. My bird wanted. I think my bird wanted to murder me. Oh no. It just like. It was Mr. Fluffy Canary too. Keep that in mind. It was him. And I. For that. Well, no bird seeds if you're gonna do that, you chicken. Okay. Warudo is opening. We are almost there. We will fix this. I also just realized, oh yeah, that's right. I was like, wait. The setup is, like, not showing up, but then I remembered, oh wait, I disabled the spout capture, or, well, in OBS, because we were doing display capture, so I could show the thing. One moment. Frick off Steam VR. Actually, is there a way I could quickly disable it? No. Not on launch. That's fine. It was just more like if I wanted to. It's alright. Yeah, no, I don't see the plugin I'm looking for. What? Steam VR, could you frick off? Oh my god. Get out! Like, okay, before I actually... Here. Before... I'm gonna, like... Turn this on. Let me have the Kana. Here. I'm a Kana. Ah! So, one moment, because I'm trying to see right now. What the frick? Where's the plugin settings? I'm trying to find it. Like, where is it? Is it, I'm confused. How do I go about, what?
Oh my god. A new YouTube message. Welcome Kigami Kenji.
Hi Kigami, how you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Right now I'm trying to, like, find this, cause I downloaded the plugin. Oh wait, look at, wait. Pooled throne prop node. Oh yeah, it's Morecat. Morecat's the one that they made the plugin where if you are having issues with lag with your props, they do that now. Which could cause a serious frame drop issue with the 15 version of Warudo. This node preloads the pools and can be thrown, so even if the node is called multiple times, frame drops will not occur. Oh, gotcha. I'm actually gonna download that, because if it makes it, like, where I don't have to... I mean, yeah, technically, yeah, because if that doesn't, like, lag, I don't have to have it loaded in the assets. It's like, okay, just let the plugin handle it. First time watching your stream. Hello! I'm like fighting Warudo right now. And I'm sorry, like, I was just, like, showing up the display capture for a moment, but right now I'm trying to find out where the heck this plugin went. Or did I even installed it? No, I did. So where the heck, wait, so where is this located? Hold up, let me, like, pull up Steam. Yeah, it says, oh, this looks like an asset. Oh, no wonder I got confused. Cause I'm like, wait, where is it? And I'm like, oh, I get it. Okay, but where? I'm trying to find it. There's Poda2 Nyla 2 MMD. I mean, well, obviously those have nothing to do with it. Was it props? No. Okay, I guess plugin. Oh, wait, I found it. It's called utilities. I got it. I got it. Oh, you're welcome. I'm happy to make the tutorials. Okay, so one moment, because, I found it. Alright, so we're gonna display capture again. Hello. Okay. So, this is what I mean. So I guess it's like per scene. Kind of wish if it was here, because it kind of would force it. Okay, I see. Create custom props that appear in the prop selection for drop downs. Okay. Yes. So in that case, though, hold up. Prop throw. Yeah, so this one. Because essentially, like, More Cat made this, which is slightly longer. I sadly don't speak Korean, but that's okay. I guess it's more of like, yeah, I can I don't know, check later about that. But essentially, like, these are the things I'm gonna copy, and I guess we'll see, like, what is it? Well, then again, it's like, no, I think it's just more like it's convenient to, I guess, what is it? Not have it like in the assets here. I guess it's like let the node handle it. So let's see, character, and then for this one, and again, there's a reason I'm not showing like the props because, yeah, client files. So let's see, it was Snowball. And then the impact particle was basic impact 11. And then the whoosh 04? That one. And then I had this from a world position. It was 1.5. Ow. Ads. No. Yeah, okay. I think that's fine. And then punch heavy 05. Wow. Okay, so let's see if it'll let me use one node less, I guess. Cause yeah, it do be lag. Let's see. Okay, it wasn't laggy that time, but I mean, I have seen like the node work, so I'm gonna do it anyways. Cause like before that would what is it? Like it would lag. Like right now it didn't lag because like I think I don't know, I think I tested it. Or well, it was preloading the assets, but this one, that particle's way too big. Maybe I'll make the particle smaller. I guess not. And oh yeah, I wanted to despawn on impact because it's a snowball. It just go. Alright. So in that case, slowly but surely I will yeet this. Bye-bye. The truck is different because the truck needs to... That was... Yeah, mainly anime. The snow flurry, that's fine. Because that's not a particle, that is just a strip asset. The piano... Yeah, so it's now looks like this. The piano is different. But let's see if, like... if it helps with the lag. Because I know that's been an issue. Make sure. Piano! Wait, which one's my piano? I forgot. I guess this one was the one I used. I don't remember. Okay. No lagging, stop that. Okay. So... it's above character's head. It's set to that. And then... I think we're fine on this. And I think the piano's everybody's favorite. Gets crushed. Okay. I did. Oh yeah. On Collide, not like all the time. Yeah. Wait, you didn't play the sound. No. You baka. Impact sound. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. Piano. Whose idea was this? Yeah. Very good. Okay. At least that should be good now. Yeah, no. And then I guess let's try the box. We're trying our best. But wouldn't, like, having way too many plugins be contradictory when it comes to, like, optimization? Because you have to load those plugins from Workshop. It'd be like that. Alright. Throw. Hurrah. But then again, it also doesn't help that because I've worked on so many projects, I have to have so many things installed. But it's also why I have my beautiful Mr. Biscuit in my PC. Yes. My beautiful biscuit! Pen. Pen. 15 seconds. Oh, wow. And then... No, don't randomize the launch. And then... From 1... And then we gotta do whoosh! Whoosh! What? Oh, the box. Okay. Box. Okay. Was it, whoosh? What the heck? Okay. Let me see here. I'm checking right now. Oh wait, it's actually just... Wait. That's, Oh no, that's Impact Particle. Launch sound should be that. Where'd it go? Oh, found it. So, it was 5. Okay. And then Punch Light 01. And then Basic Particle 1. Okay. There you go. I copied the settings. So I was trying to, like, see why was it not looking the thing up, but it was a misinput. A misinput. 3. Ah. Okay. Yay. No lag. No lag. No lag. Okay, and then cafe's fine. Alright. So, what about we gotta get back to food redeem. I want to at least, how long have how long have I been streaming for? Oh my god, my emails. Wait. I'm trying to find the freaking time for Twitch. I'm like stream manager, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, I've been streaming for 3 hours. I just see that right now. Hi. Hello again. I know. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, so it was okay, cause that's the thing is like get random prop, and yeah, Veasu's plugin says it does that. So in that case, if it's ah, wow, this could probably be a bit more convenient. I hope so.
Oh my
or
god.
else, if
A new
it's not
Twitch message.
convenient, I am
Stricken
going
Nomad.
to scream. Hi, Stricken. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. I'm experimenting with some plugins because I'm trying to like keep this autocorrect to be like that. But right now I'm like trying to make some fun blueprints, and I'm trying to now. Not everything's like perfectly optimized, but this is these are like an improvement from like the last scene, which I was just showing earlier. I'm I'm so glad I like, oh my goodness, I'm so glad I improved, because I'm looking back at them, I'm like, if I gave this blueprint out to other people, jeez, people would have a hard time editing this stuff. Yeah, exactly, because like, I like my old stuff is like, why are there so many on updates like being used? This is like so unnecessary. They should just be on data change, which from this setup, like, oh my god, there's like, now it's not perfect, right? Cause again, it's still progress. But essentially what I'm trying to do now, okay, there are some things that yes, having them on update is like as it should, but there's just things that are just unnecessary to have it. So that's been yeeted, or at least like in terms of like they use a plugin, because like there's some plugins that people have to make to kind of force that optimization for certain things, which is kind of like why do we need to like make so many plugins to force Warudo to optimize this stuff? But okay, sure. As you get better, you'll know some. Oh, I know. I eventually want to learn C#, just so I can truly understand the pain. And I want. Well, it's like I can, right? There are tutorials. I also have bookmarks of like links, and I do try to like slowly learn it. Like for example, at the very least, I know how to like kind of like read through a code and at least be able to edit it. Like let's say, oh, there's a typo here, or oh, there's a value that I want to kind of force as the default instead. Like I had to do that a few times for Blender add-ons, or for Unity stuff. It's like, oh, it's like I can do very light editing, but I cannot like code from scratch or do more intense stuff. And there's still just some things I just don't, I could do very, very light stuff, but it's like, that does not make me a coder. It does not, no. I have a lot to learn. I have so much to learn. Oh, the bonk.
Oh my god.
Wait, the redeem. Wait, streamer bot. Streamer bot. You got it wrong. Here, I'll do the thing. Streamer bot. Ah! Streamer bot. Yeah, Frank. Streamer bot. What the frick are you doing? Oh wait, that's right. No, yeah, cause yeah, I have to slowly re-enable these things because we are rebuilding. Wait, if the redeems are active, wait a minute, what the? Oh yeah, and then that's the other thing too. I have to now I have to optimize streamer bot because a lot of this stuff, there's so much unnecessary stuff in here or something. Yeah, it's to learn the tenets of programming and the data structure. Once you did that, yeah, you got it. That's definitely the thing I need to learn. I just need to find the time to do it, and yeah, where the heck, streamerbot. Okay, let me at least hold up. I need to re-enable these things. Oh no! 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 No! The fact I have to like be. Is it called? Oh, it's actually just called truck. Oops. Well then, I probably should just name that truck. Eee. Maybe like that. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Streamer bot, get back here. Oh my goodness. And again, some of these things, like, I have to get rid of them Because there's just no point. Also, what the heck is it? Oh, wait, no, that one's fine. Stretch or perish. Spin is fine. Speed. Throw stuff is not a thing. Water? I need to, because, again, Zebra Liquid is so... Ugh. I'm making my own prop for this one. Like, one that does not lag. And stuff. And also, I'm gonna get to the freaking material. GPU. Shush. I will fix you later. Well, not the GPU. It's just I need to optimize my material settings. I had to rush a lot of things. Ugh. Yeah, so Giant Kana is not gonna be a thing anymore due to how conflicting everything is. Snowball toss? It's called Snowball. I have to learn Streamer Bot myself to make a text game for someone if they want to use... Oh, that sounds so fun, actually! And yeah, I'm so glad Streamer Bot has, like, a new UI. Because, oh my god, the old one... Like, I know how to use it, but it's like... It was... The new one's so much better. I'm so glad. I know it took them a long time, but I am so glad they did. Like, I appreciate the work they did. I even, like, again, I've even subscribed to their Patreon for like at least a couple months, cause like I wanted to at least thank them for like or at least like yeah cause I wanted to at least thank them for like yeah the new UI, and then there was the alpha testing too, cause there was like some things some bugs, but yeah. So what was it? Snowball toss. It's just called Snowball. Snowball. Okay. Blah. Yeah, so let's re-enable that. Snow... We called it Snow Flurry. So... Should I just call it just Snow instead? Or I could just rename it in Streamer Bot to Snow Flurry. Get out! Yes, we'll do that, but we're gonna rename it. Yeah, Snow Flurry. And then... Oh wait, one more thing. Yes. So that should be fine. That also would mean that the, on Twitch... Not that. Like, on Twitch here, it's the channel points, and... What was it? Yeah, because some of these things just don't work. Well, that one works. That's fine. Explosion's fine. I think this is fine. Not intense spin. Intense spin is no more, because I essentially kind of like merged spinning on its own. It's just less confusing. So spinning... Yeah. We could just call it just spin. Honestly. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it just spin. Or spinning Kana? You know what? They'll just keep it. Don't touch it. Yeet the water, which we'll get the hydrate Perkle eventually. I just gotta have the time to make it. Yeet the wind it works. Posture check. Yes. The piano does work now. And then intense spin is no more because we just merged it. It was just yeah, less issues, because I essentially had to do. So the way this, like I mentioned earlier, the way the spin redeem worked is that essentially there were two versions, so the nodes were duplicated just to change one stupid number. And I was like, optimization wise, I don't want it where there's just two versions of the freaking spin and it's all because of just one number that Warudo won't let me change. Eventually I'll find a way to make it where I could change the number in a way that's a bit, like, I guess node-wise it doesn't mean you duplicate, it does a condition check. But until I can figure that out, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah. Explosion, we can enable that again. confetti eat is fine. No more chibi Kana because, let's just say, dude, like, yeah, once again, there's just conflicts with, the other nodes I have. Plus, it doesn't help the fact that my hair is much more giant. It makes the chibi redeem worse. But here's the thing, though. When Fizzy was working on my design in the earlier stages, I do have a illustration of a chibi Kana that I was considering eventually making it into an actual chibi model when I get time to model it. But I do have that ref. It does exist. It is so cute. The only thing is that the colors were based off of the old color palette. But eventually I was like, nah, the color palette's way too bright, and I wanted it to be like just more nicer on the eyes, so we had to change it. Yo. Also, I know I'm supposed to do the food yeeting, but it was just that I realized, oh no, I think the redeems are active, and I'm trying to, like, at least have them re-enabled. Oh no. Binary, this was an OBS filter, and it's broken. We don't need that anymore. Big brain was a thing, but I think there'll be issues with the hair. Banana does work, actually. However, I need to check if the name is even correct. No, it's not correct. It's fixed. Wouldn't I want the redeem to be called Banana? Like, Banana Kana? Banana Suit? Kanana? Banana Kana? Sure. Let me rename it before anyone else, Sustainable Yeet. What is it? Oh, not that. It's, here. Yeah, so I want to rename that. Just kind of like follows. And then Twitch, channel points. Wait a minute, where's the wait. Oh, I called it Kanana mode. No, not that. Let's name it to that. I don't know. Well, I love that Kanana has stuck. Wait, should we actually call it Kanana? Wait, was that better? Wait, I don't know. If people actually prefer like the redeem called Kanana, then I'll change it back. It was more like I wanted to, I guess, make it more sense for like new viewers to know what the heck that is. Well, then again, I have the description. That's the whole point of it. But just, yeah, feel free to suggest, like, if there is something that should be renamed, please let me know. But yeah, but Bonk and Extreme Bonk, they do work. Those two. It's just that Extreme Bonk, the node is not optimized. Like, it works. Okay, it's not like optimized as in it's actually like bad for performance in terms like it's noticeable, but it's more of like, I know. Here, I'll show. Like, here. So yeah, because this is how it looks like. Now, while this works and there's no lag, the thing is, I know, with what I know now, this could be a lot more simplified. A lot. But the thing is, the only way to do it is I have to reconvert the bat. I have to make sure that I actually put the sound in the freaking prop. So essentially, when I put the sound in the prop and it's actually timed with the animation in the thing, which you'll do the on awake thing, essentially it'll yeet this line of nodes, because this one's for the sound. And then, or yeah, essentially when I redo it, yeah, all this should pretty much just be into, essentially, all this gets merged and be turned into essentially 3 nodes. And then not only like on top of like those 3 nodes, but some of these can also just be like, yeah, just simplified. But when I get to it, I have to find the old files in my computer. Well, I mean, I know where they are, but it's like I would have to get them. I have to transfer to the new Unity project because I am on the new Warudo SDK version. And then, yeah, just make it less ugly. Less pain to look at. Yeah, and again, on top of that, like I said, I will be animating these freaking, like, face expressions. Well, except the ones that don't have the, like, the face here, but yeah. And I promise I will fix the derp because I do want my derp back. I really do. And also the outline tier's broken. So much things to fix. Idiot like that. Alright. Oh yeah, and then on top of that, these 2 do work. The thing is that because I have Nihilotune perspective removal, they don't line up. So I have to fix it. Probably have to attach it to my model, but yeah. I guess extreme... How does this one work? Extreme snowball toss. Was that just a... Was extreme snowball toss just simply just the snowball, but you, like, throw it, like, 50 times? Because I sworn, like, extreme snowball toss was supposed to have, like... It's not just that, but essentially what it does is that it will reduce the amount of points this one, or not that one, snowball toss would cost. And that way allows people to spam it with their points. But I guess, either I got rid of it or the thing went missing. I don't know. Technically, I wanted to just redo all this from complete scratch. But it's alright. Throw 50 snowballs at you. Yeah, okay. Then I wonder if I... Because, at least that's... Yeah. No, yeah, yeah, because it was more of like, that's true. It was more of like... Wasn't there another... Oh! Wait. Wait, hold up. Oh, I see, wait. That's where I'm confused at. Okay, so you have snowball... Wait, no, wait, no, never mind. I think I deleted that one redeem where essentially it actually, or maybe it was like a very old thing, and then I ended up just getting rid of it because I think it was confusing or just broke a lot. Okay, that's fine. I might as well bring back extreme snowball toss. It kind of was funny. All right, let's do that. So, loop. And for this one, essentially, it's like, we only need to make a second one. It's just extreme. Was it toss? Extreme snowball toss. Oh, well. Alright. A long word. Okay, and then it is 50 snowballs. Well, we want the interval to be 0. Like, it's fast, but that's the other thing, too, is like... Because the spawn particle is too big. And Warudo didn't made it where you could actually rescale the particle itself. But there's actually a way to go about it, though. Because, since I'm complaining about that, on Collide, it's going to attach to the character, it's going to attach to the head, and this will force it so the snowball won't be, like, so bright, because it does hurt the eyes, and that was a concern of mine, because of how bright it is. And I only want, like, a very small one, so I'm going to, yeah, impact particle, get rid of that. Let's see how it looks. Essentially that, so it's like... look like that, like just gets hit with snowball. Okay, but the Z-axis should be... or we call it Z. Let's see. I'm gonna say 0.13. Let's see. Nope, I don't want that. 0.1. Let's make that 0.06. Let's actually make it in the front. Okay, I think that's fine. Yeah, and again, the particle, let me make it a little bit more smaller. Not that small. Okay. That's better. Alright, so let's save it, and let's see how it works. Ah! Oh my god, not that extreme! Okay, I think it was 0.3 I put before. Something like that, yeah. Stop! Wait, did I put 30? Okay, never mind. That works. Yay! That is mainly for the most funny of funny moments. Ha! Okay. Ugh. I'm just like clean my eyes. Oh, hold up. Let me get my... I just accidentally like hit my glasses. Now I have to clean the lenses. Let's see here. Oh yeah, Canary Rose Kana. That one's fine. And then I mean, I kind of debating on deleting it because I don't think anybody even uses that redeem. So it's like if no one uses it, I'm gonna swap it out for something else or delete it. But let's see. And Meme Kana, honestly, for that one, I'm gonna remake that because what is it? So there's a okay, so I have a plugin in Warudo that allows it where I can actually have the screen inside. Now, the script I used originally, it was an OBS script, and the thing is, that script broke, which is why Meme Kana originally broke a lot, because apparently that script ended up breaking at some point, and it was getting really hard to, I guess, have it with the old setup. So what I'm going to do is that I'm essentially going to remake that redeem in Warudo because I can. Now, I mean, we'll see. But I have an idea of how to go about it, where I can randomize a video where it'll work fine in Warudo, so hopefully there'll be a bit more stability in comparison with the script I use, unless I find a script similar to what I had before. And again, like I said, it was an OBS script that can, yeah. We'll see, we'll see. Let's see here. So, yeah, the boop redeem, that's gonna be remade. The prop's gonna be most like, remade. The head pat also gonna be remade. These two, the props are fine, but they still need to be reconverted or otherwise merge with my main model. So that way I have the perspective removal still. It's just because, again, it's really close to the face. Every other prop, it's fine. But, yeah. And then throw stuff was originally the plushies. I think I was, like, throwing 5 different plushies, so I could remake that. So we could do that. I just realized, your shoulders are broader on this new model. Yes, they are! I'm glad you noticed, because my model actually has the modeled shoulder muscles. Okay, well, okay, what? No! Okay, not what I meant. Okay, like, not like shoulder muscles, like they're so muscular, but just more of like, okay, so Cause the reason and again I haven't shown, okay, I think I've shown a little bit on the base model before. I haven't shown the full base model, but only just the arms. And the reason why my shoulders, when you look at my model, are kind of a little bulkier, I guess, or I wouldn't say bulkier, they're just more detailed. It was mainly on purpose for the sake of how like the shoulders move, like when you go from T pose to A pose or even higher. I essentially want a strong topology to allow a much better bending for, like, you know, when I do full body. And then essentially like when I have different outfits and stuff, because I do plan on having other outfits. I mean, I said that with the last Kana, but then like a lot of things be changing. So yeah. But pretty much the shoulders are just, yeah. I will say I like that your hair doesn't clip with your birds as much. Yeah, that's another nice thing. That's the thing I actually really like, because again, like with the old Kana, the shoulders were tiny. They were really tiny. And my poor babies, I mean, I do have to improve like their mesh quality though. And Saren here, she's gonna get, eventually she'll have a wing control. So Mr. Fluffy Canary has a wing controller. She doesn't, because she needs it modeled. And also she's missing a tail. So I have to model those things eventually. But right now it's like, I'm trying to, yeah. But I'm just like, very glad with the shoulders. Like, it just makes it look so much nicer. Yeah. And also again, like, what is it? Yeah, eventually also I'll make sure like the birds, because there's supposed to be a shawl toggle, but I haven't set that up. It exists, but it's just not configured. No animator. Rest in pineapples. So yeah, he's all good. Again, I just love my model so much. Like the fact that it took a year to make the model, but so much time into planning the model. Again, like, it is worth the time, the money, like the money paying Fizzy for like all the refs and the work, all the time like studying, like trying to study more anatomy stuff, and I still want to do more anatomy studies and stuff, and even like keep on improving the topology and whatnot. Like there's so, like, I want to just keep on improving pretty much. But I'm just so glad, like, again, like everyone, I'm just so glad like the hard work that's put into the model was worth it. And even the feedback that I have received from other 3D artists as well, because it wasn't just me and Fizzy, right? There was Cryptic who was giving feedback. There was like other, I can't name all of them. I can't name all the 3D artists, but like just know, like, there were so many that gave feedback, and I appreciate them. And just I appreciate everyone, like every one of my 3D friends, and even my other close friends who have given me support. Even my sister, who actually gave some anatomy advice too, cause she like at the time I was like modeling my model, like she obviously like studies anatomy. Like she was already like pretty much like she knows about it, or at least like the general anatomy, and she helped a lot with like the whole structure and stuff. And and I eventually like refined it further. But yeah, it's like everyone's help. Just thank you everybody. Like thank you everybody who has been part of like the early journey of the model. Like even if it was just the feedback, it's like it went a long way. Cause oh my god, if it weren't for the feedback, like I'm not even kidding, we probably would have had something like the prototype model, which looked horrific. Like the eyes were something else. But because of the feedback and because of other people even pushing me, even if some people were a bit harsh, it still made this model the way it should be, and I'm happy. But yeah, also I'm sorry to say, but like hi Red, I just know, like I mean, I know this, but I was like, I just like yap a lot. But like, hi, thank you so much for following the channel. Hi. Ow, ow, ow. All right, so yes, just double checking my list here. So that remake. So I want to make the plushie one, so this redeem comes back. But I also want to double check the things here. So this one's fine. That one's okay. Yeet is fine. That's fine. Truck is fine. That one's... We're gonna fix that one. That one's okay. That one's okay. That one's okay. I'm gonna rename that one. Because we have it, it's just renamed. That one's Saren. This one is broken. This one's broken. But I will remake it. It's just the original code broke. That one's fine. 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 That's also fine. Fine. Yes. Is there anything else I'm missing? Oh yeah, the other stuff that is, yeah, it's just in red. I'll also make sure too before the stream ends, because there is a... What is it? Offline. Yeah, so this one right here... I'm gonna disable this for now. Why are you enabled? Wait. Oh no, that's supposed to be disabled because it's red. But I guess something makes it conflict. Either that or also YouTube is like fighting it. No, YouTube's fine. Yeah, no, YouTube's fine. Yeah. I don't know if it's Siri bot, but even then, I don't think so, no. I think it just only handles the actual Twitch thing there. For here, this should be fine. Yeah, no. That should be fine. I will add those back after, like, I clean this up a bit more, because, again, a lot of this is, like... And this, I'm actually gonna delete that. Extended lurks, that's fine. That one's fine. Back end? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna make sure I save too. Yep. Okay. Let's get to the, what is it? The throw plushies. Throw them plushies. They're so cute. Wait, because now that we have that, like, throw prop node, the one that fixes the lag, we can, yeah, we can literally just... Yeah. Literally just do this. What is it? Yeah, the animals. Chat. Ah, it's stuck! No! Not again, Warudo. Stop this bug at once. This has been... Oh my goodness, stop. That happened before, and like, I had to reboot Warudo twice because, like, a certain node kept getting stuck on my mouse cursor, even after 2 reboots. That was insane. Okay. Let's do this thing. So we're gonna call this, throw plushies. Was it actually- wait, was it called throw plushies or throw props? Throw stuff. Okay, I guess it's just... I could just rename the plushies. I think that's cuter. Yeah. Make it cuter! Wow! Oh yeah, and there was also the command. I'll have to rename. It's fine. Like, right now, no one's using the YouTube thing because I think I disabled it entirely, so that's fine. Like I said, I will get all of this fixed. Yes, I will. It shall be fixed. Okay. And then Why do we have 2 target types? Target type. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. And then... Is it like, What the... I still kind of see... It's like... Okay, it's like a... There's a bit of lag? What's this one? At least it's like, I guess, smoother than the other Warudo one, I guess. Or the default. Because I guess it's just trying to fight Warudo to preventing it. I mean, I even know from the demo video, like, it was like... It is faster. Like, essentially, it's like, it doesn't load on, like, lag, like, on the first time. But I guess it just balances out. Like, it hides the lag or something. And then... Yeah, that could be random. And then let's see... Impact part... Impact? Wait, impact... I think I'll just keep it light. Wait, no, that's a... No, this is punches. So... Punches... So if it's the impact one... I just want it to be a light punch. Then launch sound will be the whoosh! I can also randomize the sound too, but it's fine. Ow. Impacts, particle... we can do that one. Actually, I don't like how big it looks. Like the particle, it doesn't have to be that big, so spawn particle just so I can have a scale control. Is it, that one, and then, what is it, character? I guess essentially the chest, and then I'm gonna make it 0.8. Boink. Let's make that 0.5, see how that goes. When I think maybe the neck might, just so, yeah. So it's kind of like, it feels like the center. 0.3? Oh, well. Yeah, something like that. So it's like not like too, like, it doesn't like block everything. Like you can see I'm getting hit with the plushies. Alright. So... Yeah, I think this is fine. And then... Yeah, so... Yeah, so we have the throw plushies, the isekai, with that. Yeah, so this is looking better. At least you guys have your redeems, right? Like, feel free, like, if you guys are able to, like, test some of these. I'm gonna, label that one. Yeah, so feel free to... Okay, wait, actually... Yeah, because headpad... Those... The ones I deleted... Yeah, those are the ones that don't work. That one doesn't work, but it's disabled. But... Hopefully all the ones that are enabled... Yeah. They should work fine, so feel free to test them. Yeet the water, that's just to remind me to drink some water. So, yeah. That's fine. But eventually I will add a water thing there. So, yeehaw. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. Tired. Alright. Let me get back to the food redeem node. Well, didn't I... Yeah, because, like, that one is just enabling the prop. And we're trying to get a yes, because we're trying to get the source, which that source has to be this one here. Honestly, we could have this, like, over here at utilities at this point. Yeah, so those are fine to be redeemed props. For here, these won't, like, for now, I'll just let the wings, like, just do their thing, because it's temporary till I get the animator set up. Food props. Yeah. And, like, let's say, for example, the fries, right? I'll probably start with, like, 2 props, and then, I'll add more later. Let me, like, add a different prop. Not that one. Let's say burger. Burger. It'll look like this burger. Even though the shading is, like, derped, but it's, like, I did make this with unlit, just so that way, it was mainly to save on time, like, for people who, like, what is it? They wanted, like, the props to work on both BRP and URP. I made them unlit just so it's, like, works on both, but the shading will be derped. So it's kind of like, it was mainly just for convenience, because I know I've had some clients where they've requested for, like, a BRP and a URP setup. So let's say, for example, the BRP will have Poyomi, but the URP has Nilotune. I get that a lot. Well, not a lot, actually. It's more, like, uncommon, but it's like, I've had at least 3 clients. So it's, like, not as regular, to be honest. But I have seen, like, the request slowly kind of growing-ish, which I don't blame I don't blame them on why. And again, I guess when these VTuber programs and everyone kind of moves over to Unity 6 or 7, at least it will be at least, like, even though it's sad that BIRP is going away, it is kind of nice to essentially have essentially a single shader setup, so it's just easier in terms of standard, if that makes sense, where it's like, yeah. But that's the other thing, too, now that I think about it. If Warudo Pro, right, is paywalled, it paywalls URP, and we're having Warudo 2.0, and that one has to be exclusively URP if they're going to be moving a version, like, 6.5 and up, which is essentially, from what I'm hearing, that's their plans. It could even be the 7 when it releases, like, for, was it alpha or beta? Or something. I think it's beta. I don't remember. But, it said, yeah, essentially, though, also, what I'm gonna do here, actually, is I'm gonna make an anchor. And it's going to attach... It's just so I can mass edit the props, so I don't have to do it one by one. Character, I'm gonna call it... I mean, well, that's the thing. I don't want it to... Was it? I think I'll call it a function asset. But this is a... Yeah, food anchor. Yeah. And then this is supposed to be on my right hand. But that's the thing I wonder is, like, if that's a case where essentially Warudo 2.0 or whatever the heck is URP only, what does that mean? Does that mean Warudo 2.0 is going to be paywalled, or is it going to be free and it's just that Nilotune will, of course Nilotune will be paywalled. That's a given. But it's just more like what's, I don't know. Like, I don't know, like, how they're gonna go about it if, like, I guess, I mean, I get, like, Warudo Pro, it's mainly, like, you get director camera, you get access to, like, Vicon and OptiTrack stuff and Nilotune, right? And I think there are maybe, like, and there's DLSS, but it's, like, honestly, again, the DLSS in Warudo Pro is not the best, because it was with, I think the version it is, like, it's an older one. It's not, if it was 4.5, I guess it'd be fine, but it's, like, at the same time, it's, like, I don't even use DLSS, it's just, it just makes things smudgy. Very smudgy. I mean, you know why. You know what DLSS does. And it's, like, it's not, like, I see its potential, but I guess the direction they're going with, like, DLSS 5 is, like, no. What are you doing? NVIDIA, you just... You were going the right direction with 4.5, and then you did a whole 180 on 5, not 4.5, but 5, and now we want to drop kick you or something. I don't know. Ah! So, alright. Okay, I'm trying to be careful with my glasses. Alright, let me make this to food anchor. Right. And then that's fries. Yummy. And then, yeah, and then I'll have it, yeah, so higher up, and then burger and fries. Yummy. Okay. We're gonna just mainly test with these two props, and then see if I can essentially just make the setup. Yummy. Yes. Alright. So there we go. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do a custom prop. So let's see. So this new collection, we're going to call it food. And okay, let me just make sure I do this. It's kind of confusing because if we have these collection things, why is it why is it not clicking? Okay, it's clicking. Why is it that we can't set up a collection in the SDK yet? Why do why why isn't that not a thing already? But yeah, fries. Yummy. Okay. So there you go. We have that. And now I guess we go here, right? And then we're gonna set food. Yay, it's showing up. And then set asset property. And I guess this is where we're gonna use the generate random integer. Oh wait, actually, no, because this thing already randomizes it. It randomizes the source. But let me first, let's do burger, and then we're going to do the enabled, and then what we're gonna do, all it's just doing is it's enabling it. Yeah. But that's the thing, is that it doesn't know what... I guess, wait, set... yeah, set asset property, I guess. Wait, no, that's what I'm doing already, my bad. Do I go about this then? Because it's like... It's not gonna do that, because it's like, I just want to enable, I want the asset to be randomized. Unless I actually have to do the thing that I was gonna do. So... we need to get a random prop. I know it works with throw prop. But... was it not that... well, wait. No. Because we need to... prop... or... asset. Let's see what we have for asset here. Not the invoke. Not that. Not the face camera. Find asset by name. Nope, does not work. I kind of wanted that to work, but it won't let me. Dang it! Yeah, because it's like get asset name. So it's like because I'm trying to find a more convenient way to randomize this, but it's like it doesn't. No, it does not want that. You don't want that. No, you don't. But it says toggle assets in a group, but that's the thing. Is like that's only if you want to mass toggle it on or off. That's not what we want. We wanted to randomize the freaking prop. Or enable? Is there anything like... oh wait, so toggle assets enabled. No. I'm not gonna do that. Not... okay. Toggle blueprints in a group enabled? No. Because I want it randomized. The original way I did it was switch integer. Unless we absolutely have to, like, keep it on the low. generate random integer. And then let's say we have only 2, or yeah, 2. And then this is what it looked like. And then we had where it's gonna do this. Not that it had a, oh yeah, no, it had a case, yeah. And then the way it went about it is that it was setting the asset, right? Let's say had burger, yummy. Set that to yes. And the other one, put that 1 because it needs a unique ID, so it can do this. Actually, 0, 2. And then that one, fries, yes. And then what would happen is that I do this, and boom, it's random. And the only reason I was trying to essentially get it to, do something else? Or I guess it's because, like, if I want to add more props, like, let's say if I want 10 food props, then it's like, yeah, it will just look more messy. I don't want it to have 10 nodes. I want it to be a singular node that freaking randomizes the prop. But I mean, at least this works. And again, it's like I wouldn't have too many props essentially. I mean, at least I know the collections add-on, it works, especially if, like, let's say I have oh my goodness, iPhone, what are you doing? Like, it works especially if for the case that I want something else to do some randomization with the collections, but that's the thing is that's the thing is that I still want, I guess, like, I mean, I am starting to get a bit tired, so I could probably, like, pick this up maybe another time or something. Or experiment a bit, because I don't want you, the ads. Nasty. So, yeah, I probably will, I maybe figure out a more optimized way of that, but at least it does work, right? So at least it's not like, okay, it's a broken node. It's just more of like, I want it to just look cleaner. But that doesn't mean the method I use is bad, right? It's fine. It's just that, yeah, yeah, I'll figure out a better method. But yeah, I'll just say, I actually, again, I'd rather name this food time. Instead of that, I just think food time sounds cuter. Yes. Maria, where is it? Wait a minute. Where are we missing that channel point redeem? Are you kidding me?
A new YouTube
Where'd
message.
it go?
Welcome, Dumb
Hi,
Pablo,
Pablo.
5755.
How you doing? I think we're missing a redeem here. We are missing a redeem here. God dang it. Hold on, because what the frick? Okay. Why can't I mean, oh wait, it was that. Okay, got it. I need to probably update the color. There's a lot of things I gotta update, but it's okay. I just want that redeem to exist, right? And then I need to bind it because it's missing. There you go. Yep, that works. Today was my first college day from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. I want to explode. Oh, I'm very proud of you. Literally, like, everyone is going. Okay, not everybody, because a lot of my yeah, I mean, I think I can only name like 2 3D peeps I know that are going to college, but everyone else, no. That's, well, then again, they already got their jobs and they're living well, which I'm very proud. But like, I know there's even like pretty much a lot of my non 3D friends. All of them are going to college, and so am I. I'm going to college in 2 weeks. What is it? Yeah, I have to go clothes shopping to get some like nicer clothes to wear. But yeah, I look forward to that. I don't know when I'll go to I'll get to shopping. Hopefully, like I'm hoping like by like around next week or something, you know, get some nice outfits and then get ready for school, because I have everything else ready. Everything else is like perfectly fine. My laptop is good, my backpack to hold this freaking chonker, and yeah, like, and then I have my pencil, just all the stuff I need. What are you studying? Oh, I'm pretty much I'm gonna be like essentially like studying for like nursing, so yeah. That's what I'm going to do. But otherwise it's like that's about it. And like I mean, we'll see in the future if I ever want to like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with like doing more learning. I've heard people that have gotten like, was it 2 different degrees and stuff, like I don't know, like over time or something. Like, what is it? Some peeps say like they would get like a degree in coding and then they get a degree in like trying to think of something else. Like, what was the other thing? Or let's say they get like a degree with culinary or something like that. Like, I'm just like making it like a rough example, but who knows? Who knows? Like, I don't know what will happen in the future though, right? But we'll see. But I am at least glad. I'm just like overall, I am like really excited to just be able to like outside of 3D. Because don't get me wrong, I love learning 3D, but I also would love to like learn other stuff. You know, I want to keep my brain fresh, with, you know, knowledge, learning new things. I know I won't be able to remember everything, right? But it's like I still want to legitimately learn things. It's just, I think it's fun. I think it's really important to learn new things, even if they're like small. It's just really nice. It's just really nice to just like study and stuff. Oh yeah, and there's a health. Ah, that was the freaking thing. Freaking health bar. I forgot to freaking set that. Okay. Damage health. That. Well, how much health does it? Did I set it to have? It has 20, so I guess I'll do like 0.5. Oh wow, it won't let me do that. Never mind. Permanent container? No. And then the food, okay, and then the food will heal you. Yeah, and then heal health. That's so cute. Yep, so people can actually heal if they want. And then let's see. That already has that. Isekai will just oh, you know, I'm a Baka. I probably should have just like essentially instead of the yeet redeem or the yeet function, why not just have it damage a health instead? I'm a silly. It's worth it in the long run because you require flying powers after you're done.
Oh my god. A new YouTube message. Welcome Fizzy Float.
Hello, Fizzy. How you doing? We're doing like node work right now. I'm like, I just realized I forgot to set up the health bar thing. Like the redeem should should be working fine now, but I didn't whatchamacallit? Yeah, I didn't like set up less stuff. I didn't do it. Oh no. But yeah, but I'm like really excited for college, and I don't know, like, again, I don't know what will happen in the future, right? But honestly, I'm still not against the idea of like maybe going for a second degree for something else. Like, you know, like nothing wrong with learning new things. But obviously it's like that would probably be like, that's if I really want to. But for now it's like I'm gonna pursue what I'm going for, right? And like that's just that. I'm just gonna do my thing, learn the best I can, and just focus on what I'm told how to do the job. That's it. You know? And yeah, that's pretty much it. That one's set to 20. There's a function for the health bar, like... Yeah, because I want to know, like... Yeah, because, like, we have it here, right? It's something like that. I don't know if, like, should we have the health bar, like, appear? Maybe? I don't know. I was thinking, like, I could have it, like, hide all the time or something. Was it, health? Was it get health bar? Oh my god! Was it on health depleted? I guess it just does the, flow function. And it's just to yeet. The Kana be dead. Blah. Yeah, that's it. And then, I guess after that, delay flow is gonna have a 7-second timer. It's gonna restore the health. Oh wait, that's for set health bar, but yeah, after that it'll re-heal me. So yeah, so pretty much that. Queen never cry. I'm heading out now so I can sleep on the bus. But good luck on the Warudo scene, bestie. Oh my god, someone's sneezing. Anyways, so bless you. Oh my god, that's like the 5th sneeze. Okay. But yeah, see you later, Pablo. Thank you again for showing up on the, thank you for showing up to the stream. I very much appreciate it. Allah. Yeah, so this is the sub here, and that. I was wondering, what do you use for subtitles? I use a plugin called, Google Captions. It's a old plugin. I don't think it gets updated anymore, but it still works really well, even on the newest version of Warudo. Sorry, someone's like sneezing a lot. I hope they're okay. But, I hope y'all aren't hearing the sneezing. Anyways, but essentially, was it, I mean, then again, it could be allergies. Allergies are bad. Anyways, rest in pineapples allergies. Okay, anyways, sorry for the distraction. I'm just like, are they okay? I'm just making sure family members okay. Like, I'm just kind of like, that's a lot of sneezing. I wouldn't be surprised if that's allergies. Isn't it true that, like, during, was it in the night or something, like, the pollen count can potentially get pretty high? I mean, I guess it depends on the time of season, but, I mean, I know for, oh, wait. Oh, I didn't realize I had a fever. Actually, hold up. Can I BRB for one moment, guys? I'm gonna check. I'm gonna, they're sneezing awfully a lot. Let me BRB real quickly. The screen is messed up though, right? But I just want to make sure they're okay, right? BRB, guys. Yeah, they're fine. Okay. Sorry about that, because I'm like, again, it was like, I'm hearing them sneeze a lot, and I just can't, I couldn't focus, because I'm like, they were sneezing a lot. I just wanted to make sure they were good. But anyways. So, but yeah, I'm using Google Captions for, the subtitles. I originally debated on having it where, like, I just use the subtitles from Google, or not Google, from YouTube or Twitch, like, let those subtitles do their thing. Because I worry mainly for the accuracy, like, in case YouTube and Twitch have better quality captions. And, like, it's like to a point where it's like I don't need to run my own. But I think like I guess style wise, I think it's nice because it's just embedded in the stream. And I guess also for clipping purposes too, like I could see also how it could be very useful. So yeah. Ah. All right, so yeah, so that one does 1 damage. That one will just immediately bamboozle. The wind won't do damage. This one will do. Let's say this one's heavier, so we'll probably do. Make it do 3 damage. How about that? Snowball. We're gonna make it do 1 damage here. The bonking. I'm not sure because the blueprint's kind of messy. I'm not gonna touch it. It won't do damage for now. Eventually it will. And yeah, and then the food will heal. The spin is fine. Head pat's alright. Drop a box. Why not? Let it cause damage. There you go. And an explosion? Honestly, we can make it just like destroy the Kana. Kana be dead. Alright, so at least we have like that health system thing. That's nice. Alright.
Thank you for the follow. Juno Sasugo.
Oh, I just realized that. Okay, I just realized that when people follow. Oh,
Juno Sasugo.
Hey, look at that! Y'all can actually test. Y'all can actually test the freaking like redeem. Hi everybody, hope you're having a lovely day. Hello everyone. Thank you, Juno, for the raid. In case you don't know who I am, I'm Kana Fuyuko. I make 3D tutorials, and I've been working on my scene setup because there were so many things that needed to be remade. And thank you for testing the remake of these nodes.
Oh my god!
Because
a new Twitch
these
message.
nodes.
Juno Sasugo.
Yeah, because some of these nodes, they definitely need remaking. So thank you so much. At least I know now that that's a good question. So if dropping the box on my head, which means somebody follows me, and a box falls on me, that means I get damage every time somebody follows me. That's interesting. Maybe we should keep that. Like every time, like I don't know. I mean, I could also I have watched so many of your tutorials. I'm so glad. Let me know if you have any 3 questions, because I'm currently, again, I'm in the Warudo brain cells, so it's a perfect time to ask any questions. I think I could make it where, like, if someone, like, if it's, because it is connected to my Twitch. Because I could make it where, like, on Twitch follow. We could do that, actually. Maybe. The one time I'll actually use this, because I mean, it makes sense. So, if branch. Wait. But then again, it's like... Wait. Huh? No, that would not make sense at all. Okay, hold on a moment. So, yeah, nah, you know what, I'm gonna leave the box as is. The box is not gonna cause damage, but that is an interesting idea. Like, what if I make, like, I don't know, I mean, I don't want to overcomplicate it. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not gonna overdo it, so yeah. Alright. Yeah, I think overall, at least the redeems are mostly stable. And I didn't know you were Puerto Rican too. That's so awesome. What gave out the fact what gave out the fact that I am Puerto Rican? What gave that out? Huh? I was just making sure. Are my eye jiggle working? They do. Okay. Is that clipping issue there too? No. Actually, I just realized, yeah, that clipping issue's gone. Huh. Should probably mark that off my list. Because I was like, there was a clipping issue, and I guess I got rid of it somehow. Yeah, what gave it out? What gave, wait, what is it? But yes, I am Puerto Rican. Yes, I am. Alright. What? Okay. I think... Yeah, other than, yeah, making the wing animator. I said that it's funny. Cause yeah. Boricua, that is so cool. Yeah, I think, yeah, cause I wanted to do some Unity stuff, but I didn't realize how much Warudo setting up I had to do. I mean, then again, the mocap swap blueprint really needed some work. It really did. Cause like, I know my old sub had this thing, but it was just more of like, they were still kind of like, I guess, loopholes to breaking in. This time I'm like, not today. But yeah, but I'm glad. I mean, for like, these two redeems are broken. This is fine, that's fine. Food technically works, but it works, but I want to see if I can make it even better. But otherwise, if I can't make it any better, it's okay. It's okay. But you could give burger or fries. It is tasty. Yeah, so then flurry's fine. Bonking. Bonking, it works, but once again, it's one of those things where I want to re-optimize it. The snowball's fine. Piano, wind, truck, and plushies. Those all work, which is nice. And, yeah. And the other thing, too, I can... which is also nice, is like, I'm want to set this up where essentially you can, like, I guess for like testing stuff, which, I mean, that depends on the thing, but I can actually accept some like stuff here. I haven't done it yet, but I'll get to it. I'll get to it later, but it's there though. Yeah, but I do wonder, though, if, like, I disable the health bar like this, though, does it still work? I'm curious. I want to verify. But I think for another client, like, it worked, but I want to make sure, like, for my sub, it does. No. Wait. Stop! Okay. Only one way to find out. Do the thing. It didn't even work. Yeah, so... Oh, what?! Okay. Oh, I see. The timing was very bad. Okay, it's supposed to be here. My bad. My bad. I thought it was supposed to be at the end. Oh, so that means we have to... Wait. Oh, wait. Is there another one that, like... Wasn't on explode? But that would trigger it, though. Like, it goes... Yeah, that... Goodbye! I do have a Warudo question, because I have a redeem... Oh, are my physics okay? Don't break. No breaking allowed. Let me double check the truck real quick. The Kana. What the heck? Yeah, like, what the heck is that? That's the thing I'm, like, wondering. It's like, why is there a stretching? Out. I guess it's like, wait, that's so weird. What? The Kana's dead. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. There was like that weird glitching. I'm just gonna hope it doesn't happen again. I guess. What? Worst case scenario, I get at, like, I delete, I don't know. That was just confusing. That was weird. Okay, sorry, I'm like, okay. Because I have a redeem to get prop to show up and then remove after time has passed and wait. And something time, it doesn't work except time it doesn't. Huh. So, okay, so I guess what you're asking for is how to do essentially a toggle, or was it a prop toggle timer is what you're asking for? Because it's essentially just 3 nodes. It just looks like this. Yes. So it's literally just this. You're going to use set asset property. You're gonna make sure not to use toggle. Do not use toggle, otherwise you will have conflicts. Like, I understand why people would want it, but it's like, no. Unless it's the only reason I would use this is if you're the one that's like toggling it, let's say with a keyboard, and you're just pressing a button. That's for yourself. But if it's a redeem, you have to make it have a target value. So make sure it's set to yes for the enable, and then no for here. Then you have a delay control flow, and it's just that. So now, like I said, the Nihilotune perspective removal makes the mustache incorrect, but after essentially 60 seconds or a minute, the mustache will go away. Now, if, let's say, you don't want people to spam it, right? There is a way about it. Is this, let me check if this is even a, okay, so this is a, it's a plugin, actually, that you could use. So, where is it from? This one? Yeah, okay, it's this plugin. So if, let's say, it's a type of what is it, something that you want your chat might spam at a lot. Now, first of all, I would recommend going to the Twitch redeem and saying a cooldown instead. But if you want people to, I guess, waste their points or something, you could use a cooldown for X amount of seconds to have it cool down before it gets re-triggered again if you want. But I would just recommend having a cooldown in Twitch itself. Hey, Kana, wanted to say thank you for the amazing tutorials and Warudo knowledge. I was able to pursue my dreams thanks to you. I can't thank you enough for all your kindness. Oh my god! Samson, thank you so much for the nice words, and I'm very glad that you're able to become a VTuber thanks to my tutorials. And feel free to let me know if there's any 3 questions, because right now I'm answering any Warudo questions. Throughout the whole stream, I've just been like working on my setup, fixing stuff, and a lot of logic stuff. And it's I guess like also I guess discovering like the new plugins and whatnot. Like plugins are like good. And I guess also I'm trying to like, I guess, figure out sort of like how I go about, I guess, a sort of modern explanation on how to do some of these things. Because I'll admit, some of the stuff that I'm like, yeah, again, we learn things all the time. So I assume before that I have to set up a node for Twitch redeem, right? Yeah, so let me do this. Let me go ahead and actually make the node from scratch, and I'll show you. I have a tutorial on how to go about it. It's the same method, but I'll still teach you here anyways. Absolutely, I always want to return to your videos when I need help. When I saw you live, I knew I had to watch the master herself at work. I thank you again. Thank you for the kind words. And like I said, this is the time for Warudo learning as well. But let me see. So Twitch channel points, right? So in order to make just to make sure you know. Make a prop timer channel point redeem is that you will start off by the channel points redeem. Then what we're going to do is we're going to type in string equals, because a string usually with coding is referring to a word, or yeah, just words. And we're going to have it where this string, which is what we want the channel point name to be. Let's say we're going to name this prop, or we could say, I don't know, like, enable something. I don't know, I'm just gonna say a prop toggle. But you can name it whatever you want. Mustache, explosion, whatever you want it to be. And then we'll type in if branch, right? and we will connect exit to enter, output boolean, and this will essentially make the Twitch channel point redeem in Warudo. Now, I will say as, like, for me, by the way, because you probably might have noticed, like, I don't know how long you've been in the stream, but you probably have noticed, or I could just show it up here, that I personally use this. Now, the reason why I do this is because I use StreamerBot, and I made a tutorial on how I use StreamerBot, because I love that program so much. But if you're just using Warudo only, that's fine. And this is how you go about it. Now, to toggle the prop... Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Toggle asset enabled. Oh, it's fun. Actually, it's funny because I think in a newer version of Warudo, at the time I made it for the tutorial, this node didn't exist. Now this node does exist. Is that instead of doing set asset property and getting confused of the node itself, you can actually just go over here. Let's see, mustache. And then you can set it to enable. So this is a lot more, I guess, cleaner to look at. So so use toggle asset enabled. You have that to enable. Then you're gonna have a delay control flow. I'm gonna have this for like 4 seconds. I'm gonna click on this, and I'm gonna do Control C, then Control V. Connect these, set it to disable, and then I'm gonna press on enter, and then essentially after 4 seconds, the prop should disappear. And essentially, you do have to make sure that you are connected, which you can see here. I'm connected to my account. And that is how you go about making the prop timer for a Twitch redeem. So if there's any questions, let me know. If it still doesn't work, which that's odd, but things can happen, you know, 3D be buggy at times. And it also depends on the context of the redeem as well, because it may not be this simple, right? Because, for example, I'll show you a more difficult one. My old bonk redeem, which I will re-optimize, but something like this is my old setup. And you can see how something like this is subject to a lot of bugs, which is why, at least on the Twitch, like for the Twitch redeem itself, I put a cooldown with the settings they provide. But yeah, this is a lot of layering. I don't recommend this unless you absolutely have to, but I don't. This is scary. Scary little node. No. Yeah. Also, I did heard my stomach growl twice, by the way, so I think maybe it's I think it's actual food time for this Kana. But either way, I think overall, in terms of like at least the redeems, they are pretty stable. There are still like redeems that I want to optimize, add, or even maybe old ones I'll remake and stuff. It depends on me because I'm the one doing the setup. But at least the scene sub is more reliable. So like, you know, when I switch between my full body mode and half body mode, it should be a lot more easier. And especially when I do like my poses for like thumbnails or little pictures and stuff, like it should definitely be more stable now, which is great. But there's still a lot of things I definitely want to improve on. My stomach is like growling. Stop, stomach. Get the food. Oh my goodness. Stop. I will. Well, I mean, oh my goodness.
Oh my
there's
God.
soup.
A new
There is
Twitch
soup in the
message.
fridge.
Potter for
Stomach.
16
You'll
underscore.
get you. Like I had soup. It's like stomach, please. No. But yeah, hi Potter. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. I came from a raid of pero no sé de dónde. Oh, I'm. Wait. You gotta eat chum though. Also, by the way, estoy muy, oh my goodness. Estoy muy bien. I was gonna say bueno, but I'm like, no. Isn't it estoy muy bien? Juno, or Juno, whoops. Well, sorry,
Oh my
I got
God.
a little confused
A new
with
YouTube
the
message. Welcome
Spanish
Goom
J.
Goom. Oh my
But
God.
yes.
A
Get
new
good!
YouTube message. Welcome the fantastic Mr. Flux.
Oh. Hello, how you doing?
Oh my God.
Get
A
good!
new YouTube message.
What is
Welcome
happening?
2123B_B.
Is this a YouTube raid?
Oh my God.
Also,
A
I'm
new
gonna
YouTube
switch
message.
over.
Welcome GTT.
Yep.
Oh my God. A new YouTube message. Welcome Storsky805.
Doing great.
Oh my God. A new YouTube message.
Thanks.
Welcome
What's
Omega7.
happening? Is this a YouTube raid happening? Hello. Hello. How you doing? Hello. I just like finished updating my Warudo scene sub. I'm right now gonna like chill for a bit before I get something to eat and stuff. Yes. Alright, but yes, you gotta eat chum, don't get me wrong, I'm learning a lot, but your health always comes first. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. But again, like, I'm still here to answer questions. My stomach can wait a bit. Like, it had
God.
soup earlier.
A new YouTube message.
It'll be fine.
Welcome more
Gooby
Radios
sent
RM.
us. Well, tell Gooby I say hi. Hi, Gooby. How you doing? Gooby's raiding ya. Hello, it's a YouTube raid. That's so fun. Alright, I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. I didn't know about that node of toggle asset. Going to favorite that for sure. Yes, because it was in a newer Warudo update. Not like recently, but if you were to essentially compare it to when I made the original prop redeem toggle, or prop redeem for Warudo, yeah, it's actually been quite some time. So yes. If I may ask, I don't mean to derail things. I have a TTS pet, and I want to have a set of 3 to 5 animations to play when someone have him talk with Twitch bits.
Welcome new
Is
YouTube
there...
sub. Storsky805.
Storsky, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Hello.
Welcome new
thank
YouTube
you.
sub. Ark.
I just realized
Oh my God.
the confetti's
A new
not
YouTube
working.
message. Welcome our
Oh no, the confettis don't work. The confetti doesn't work with the spout thing. I'll have to fix that. But hello, how you doing, everyone? So you said 3 to 5 animations. Use with Twitch bits to make the TTS character talk. So is it like, in terms of animation, are we talking about the mouth? Like, the mouth shapes? Or are we talking about your character doing a break dance when someone gives you Twitch bits? Or something? Is it like that sort of thing? Like, the character doing a break dance. Okay, I think I got you. Now this one... Oh yeah, Ark, thank you again. Thank you also for this job. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Hello to my YouTube peeps. New snowflakes. Yeah, because I think, was it in a new streamer bot update? I think, like, the YouTube subs is actually, like, much better now. Because before, it would never get the update. Now it's, like, so much faster. It's so nice. Or something. I don't know. Or maybe YouTube API finally did something for once. Maybe. But, let's see. Let's, pull up, Warudo. Now, I'm gonna try my best to explain this. Well, here's the thing. Okay, I want to make sure, I want to make sure I know what you know. So, when you're saying the animations, right? Do you know how to make a Unity animator that utilizes integer values? So you essentially use that. And I made a tutorial about this for VR chat, by the way. But do you know how to do something like that where, and like, there's 5 animations and use the integer to essentially say, like, if it's greater than 1, greater than 2, and if the animation ends or if it's toggled off. Do you know how to essentially use the Unity animator? If you don't know how to use it, let me know. or if you just need to know the blueprint.
Thank you for the follow. Optimal 969.
Optimal, thank you so much for the follow. Awa, awa. So, I'll show you the blueprint, but let me know if I need to show the, what is it? The animator, which, because that's the thing is, I mean, I could just pull up old Kana, because that one has the animator setup, which it's the same logic, like with the wings, but it's a mascot. But let me, so it's a Twitch bits. Twitch cheer? No. Bits. Let's do this. So, let me first, like, make the node first. Kinda honestly, using Warudo animation is fine on its own, but I'm always down to learn more Unity, though I can look up a video if you'd like. No, it's alright. It was more of, like, I wanted to know, like, because it's a TTS pet. Wait, well, that's the thing also, is the TTS pet, like, another character? Is it, like, a human character or an animal? Because if it's a humanoid character, that's different. Because, yeah, because if it's like a humanoid character, and you want to do animations, I think that's fine. I think you can actually, like, I think you'll be fine with the Warudo itself. But if it's like an animal, that's different. Unless it's like an animal with a humanoid break, but yeah, it depends. The TCS character, it's a character asset. Oh, so it's a human. Okay, that's different. Okay, I was thinking of an animal. Okay, in that case, that's different. That's different. I got you. I got you. It's late for me, so I'm gonna call it a night, but I will leave a lurk. Thank you so much for your tutorials. Have a good meal when you eat. Thank you, Juno. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, so channel bit to receive. Let's see. I think it was literally like what I was doing earlier, which was the Switch Integer, yeah. Let me see if I can get this going. Let's see, so it was generate random. Let's say you said 5 animations and it's a humanoid character. So connect that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's say... Well, wait a minute. Actually, wait. No, I think there's an easier way to go about it if it's a humanoid character. Hold up. Get random character animation. And yeah, if it's a humanoid character, you can actually do it much easier. I think this is more like if you have a custom one, but even if it's a humanoid character, which I know I made a tutorial on how to import anim files to Warudo. You could look at that. But yeah, essentially, hold up. So let's pick 5 different ones, and let's see if we can even get them to work. So that should be easy then. So was it dance? Right. I'm gonna choose the ones that actually don't look ridiculous for the setup I have, I guess. Or yeah, cause the way my Warudo setup is different. It'll be borked, but it's alright. It's okay. It'll be fine. Let's see, I already had that one. Wasn't there another loop animation? Nah, I guess we'll just choose, like... What is it? I'm gonna just hope, like... If my model breaks, who cares? It's alright. It's alright, I'll stop. Yeah, so let's say we choose, it could be anything. We're just gonna like choose like, again, California, yeah, like, why not? California girls and freaking, what is it? Was it internet? Yes. Why not? And then we'll do, set idle, no, wait, play character idle animation, my bad. Character, animation source, that. And then delay, control flow, And then let's say we're gonna make that last for 5 seconds. That. Put this to generic. So let's see. 5 seconds. Go. California girls are unforgettable. Okay, it works. Yay! Oh, yep. See, that works. But obviously I might myself. Yeah. 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 So, whoa. Okay, I'm like trying to do a breakdown, but my feet are like glued to the floor. Okay, this is pretty much the node. This is pretty much the node. So, Twitch bits. You'll make sure it's a character asset of the TTS pet if they're going to be dancing, right? You're gonna have to give like oh wait, yeah, you can see it here, but because I realized that spout capture's broken on the other, what is it? It's broken on the plugin I'm using. So I have to figure out why it's doing that. I should probably make that snow flurry last longer. That was short. That was awful. The snow flurry should last longer than that. What the heck? Make that last for a minute. The heck? Oh, that's exactly it. Yes. This is how you do a random dance animation. And then seconds for like however long. You could do like 20 seconds or something. But yeah, pretty much this. But yeah, I hope that helps you out. Okay, by the way, I am yeeting this blueprint. Yeet! Alright, so, I still wonder, like, why the heck that, like, trust me, I can't read either. I'm gonna have to because I have two plugins for the spout thing. I gotta see which one actually fixes the particle, or I'm just, or I can let the dev know, or at least, like, yeah, because I've spoke with this dev before, so I could let them know. I'm gonna double check the Warudo spout versus the other add-ons before even making any statement like, oh, he broken. Not the table. Something like that. But yeah, I'm glad that helps you out. And all right, let's see. So let's go over to OBS, and then let's yeet. Hi. I still do like the again the spout capture thing, like the add-on. I just wish the particles could work or something. Maybe it's like a setting. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I always try my best to figure out stuff. Alright, Kana, I was always curious, how many integers of your model can your computer load at? Or instances. Do you mean, well, okay, that depends. Do you mean Blender, Warudo, or Unity? Because they have different numbers. For Blender, maybe at least 5 Kanas. Unity... Like, if we're talking about Unity itself, not Warudo. Unity itself, I think it can load as many okay, not as many let's calm down there. But probably at least 10 Kanas. But probably more, but I'm not gonna give like a crazy number. I'm just gonna say probably 10 Kanas and it'll be fine. And what is it? Warudo, like honestly with how Warudo is only 1 Kana, but then again, when I was doing some experiments, I was able to load like 2 or 3 other Kanas just fine, so like I guess it's a similar number to Unity maybe if it was on like a blank scene. Otherwise, with all the other configurations, no, let's keep the 1. Not as many Kanas as you want. Yeah, not as many Kanas as you want. That would definitely cause Unity to crash. Yeah, no, that's why I said like no, like because that's why I said like I wouldn't say that because again, it's like at first I was gonna be like, oh yeah, that because Unity kind of like handles like it a little better, but then I'm like, wait, no, because the thing is, you have to consider the fact of the material count, how many alpha materials there are, right? Because any alpha materials, that's extra math right there. You also got yeah, polygon count, texture resolution, bone count matters as well, and the physics too. But I'd rather, like, the most safest answer I'd rather say is 2 to 3 kanas, right? But otherwise, I personally would just keep it to just 1 kana. Now, I know that, like, my set, like, the actual original model is not, like, perfectly optimized, though, right? But I do know methods to make the model optimize. Like, for example, on the... Like, this is supposed to happen on the actual final export of my model, but there's still things I have to edit. The base mesh is still intact on the Warudo export, but it's supposed to be deleted on export, which I actually fucked up the vertex group, that I'm supposed to, like, essentially select it and then delete the faces, so that way it's export without that base mesh, or at least what's not needed. And then I wanted to like, then you have the stencils. If it weren't for the fact that I have the stencil set up, that would have, like, reduced some of the materials. But then again, I think I gotta check if... yeah, I think I removed the material, because I had the stencil mesh on my hair, but then there was transparent issues. Yeah, essentially, there's a lot of material... There's a couple material optimization stuff I want to try. And... essentially, let's say if I were to port my model to VR chat, there would be a lot of things I'd do differently. A lot. And I actually, while working on my model, I've even done, like, a sort of, like, quick optimization test where, I mean, I'm never gonna put my model in VR chat due to game rippers, right? I'm not comfortable with that. But I still did it in the case of, let's say, maybe for a different project or something, I'd like to have a more optimized Kana. And... you know, I was like, okay, I deleted, like, the double-sided mesh on the skirt. I deleted the base mesh. There was a couple of, I think, like, essentially get rid of the emote meshes. But if you don't want to sacrifice those, because honestly, they're fine. Essentially, you could get rid of the shawl. Or, again, it's like, what is it? Like, if I want to keep the shawl, then I probably would get rid of, like, what's underneath. Or have something that kind of hides it, but still make sure that there's nothing, like, no extra stuff is being rendered without being seen. I don't know, but yeah. Your model probably would not be chat happy. But that's like, yeah, that's not chat happy. Ah. But again, like, smart move. I'm new to VR chat, but I can see how wild it can... oh, yeah. Originally, I wanted my model to be a lot more optimized. And don't get me wrong, I probably could have been able to do it. But there was just way too many details I wanted to add. But, like, it was like, not like details as in, like, realistic details. I'm talking about more like, you know, the bow, the shawl, the little buttons, like, the amount of freaking hair. And I was also making sure that things move smoothly. But yeah, VR chat though, I am impressed by your model. Ah! Oh, I see. Your model will I see. Your model will probably not be VR chat happy. Yeah, no. But I can make it though, cause like I said, while I was, working on the model at, like, it was like, at the time, the bone rig and the mesh was final, but not the blend shapes. And I was doing this test, and I was able to get where the model was, like, exactly 90k tries. There was a couple things I needed to do, but I made it possible with them all. And in fact, actually, now that I think about it, I think the shawl wasn't even sacrificed, because again, that's the other thing too, the shawl has a double mesh. So if I get rid of the double mesh on the shawl, the skirt, and then maybe, like, manually get rid of some edges on the hair, and get rid of the base mesh that's underneath the body. And I think there may be some other stuff that, it's essentially like hidden meshes that should be yayited. or yeeted away, but it is possible to make my mom technically VR chat happy. And I mean, the thing is that it takes extra work, right? That's the thing. It does take extra work, but it's not impossible. Now, oddly, like, I mean, even old Kana technically is also possible as well to make it VR chat compatible, if I really wanted to. But I'm not gonna do it though. But that does not mean I do not try, like, at least for like the stuff I do, because again, I work with Unity. That does not like mean like, oh, I'm not gonna care about optimization. Like, I try to optimize as much as I can, but not sacrifice quality. Now, if I was doing like game dev stuff, oh, I'd be pretty strict about, like, very strict about it. But yeah, I'm glad you don't want your mom in VR chat anyway. I would not be happy to see them rip and soil your images. Yeah, yeah. Like, again, like, I've mentioned before, like, I played VR chat much. Now, my account says that I've played VR chat for 4 years, even though most of the time, like, I don't play VR chat regularly. It's just the account existed for 4 years. But I have... I've played VR chat way longer, but the thing is that I've unfortunately, like, luckily it was with kitbash models, but I have seen people game ripped and stole and copied even those kitbash works I've done right in front of me. And even though it was kitbash, it was still just the idea that people can just do that in a matter of a click, right? It's just, yeah, it's why I don't. Now, I know how to do VR chat conversions, and I do conversions for my client, and, like, that's fine, but I will never put my mom in VR chat. I'm not comfortable with it. I don't want people game ripping, and that's just that. I wish, and honestly, I've seen this type of tech exist, where essentially, like, they did it with a Minecraft mod or something, where they have a program where you put your VRM model in, and instead of like Minecraft loading the actual VRM model, it renders a sort of like proxy of it, where it's like, essentially it's like, it's not the actual model, it's a display of the model, but it's still, to other people, look like a 3D model, but it's actually not a 3D model, it's a display of the 3D model. Like, the thing, it's like, because I know those type of proxy setups do exist, right? It was just a matter of actually seeing it happen in the game or something like that. And even people were interested in the idea, because it's like, oh, wouldn't it be nice, like, if it was a proxy, not proxy as in, like, it's a duplicate or low polygon. No. I just mean it's a straight up display. Like, it's like, think of it like spout capture but on steroids, essentially. Or something like that. So, again, I don't, like, that's, honestly, if that type of thing could exist for VR chat, I think it'd be so nice, because, like, I would love to have my mom VR chat, right? Don't get me wrong. I'd like to be around, like, go around with my friends and just have my own model, but it's just that until that tech exists, until I can actually verify it's safe, I'm not doing it. I know how game ripping works. I know the programs that are used for it. I know for a fact that even with Unreal Engine, if it's a game, if it's multiplayer, it will be game ripped no matter what. If it's a public game that you publish, people can game rip no matter what. You can secure all you want, but people are gonna game rip it. And I even say as well, even like with the multiplayer, right? Like VTube Studio multiplayer, if, like, obviously make sure you multiplayer with the people you trust, right? Because of how, like, cache works with the model. So only show them all with people you trust. But even then, bad actors can exist. Even people you trust. And boom, your stuff gets ripped. It can, and I wouldn't say it will happen, right? Because as long as you're with trusted people, you'll be fine. But, oh yeah, I did Stricken. I actually did that literally the moment I heard the announcement. And yeah. Oh, Tiara, actually, hold on a moment. Actually, that is a thing. I can actually remove the tiara. It's just, I want to make it into an animator, but yes, I can toggle the tiara. And the wings are toggleable too. Yes. In case, like, when I'm gaming and they're in the way. I'm not toggling off the hair. Don't. Let's not get any ideas, right? We keep the floof. We keep that floof hair. Man, now I wonder, like, what would my hair... Well, actually, I kind of have an idea of, like, what my hair would look like when it's, like, down, like, without the ponytail. That'd be interesting. But I mean, with an older model of mine back in, like, 2020. I had a model that had, like, my hair down. It's essentially like that, except it's gonna be bigger hair. Well, because we all know you're not a real a snow angel, so the cosplayer. It'd be like that. Is there a problem with me being okay? I'm kidding. I joke. So what if I'm a cosplayer? Or maybe I am a real snow angel. Or maybe I'm a fake. But most important of all, I really like chocolate brownies, but vegan chocolate brownies. No problem. It's okay. Yep. Again, you'd be very surprised, like, how good... Okay, I mean, it depends on, like, how it's made and what ingredients are used, but, like, I've tried vegan chocolate brownies before. Oh, they're so good. I only have Pry, but yes, I made my own model. The person that made the design, it was Fizzy Float. Fizzy Float made the 2D illustration, and pretty much I directed on, like, how the design should be, gave her some references, and she cooked beautifully. I was like, Fizzy, do your magic. Here's the refs, here's my idea, cook. And she cooked. She referenced a lot of Sailor Moon stuff. She had really good references too, like from the art, from the artist, and it's like, she cooked. I am proud of her. And then I took the ref, right? I paid her for the ref. I even paid her to even make the emote texture and stuff. And she didn't have to, but she surprised me with the freaking profile. That was gorgeous. I was like, oh my god, Fizzy. Like, she cooked. I don't mind commissioning her again, right? I don't mind. But also note, eventually I'm gonna be commissioning, so I do have plans of, like, a Kana mouse cursor, by the way. I think I have the artist, by the way, on who I'm gonna commission for that mouse cursor. That's a little fun thing in the, I don't know when, but that'll be something. But anyways, I don't want to go off topic. I'm just really excited about, like, a potential Kana mouse cursor coming up. Anywho, but yeah, like, yes, Kana, no, not cursor, like a mouse cursor. Like, in my tutorials, I have the Hatsune Miku, like the Snow Miku mouse cursor. I want to get it to be a Kana instead, because a lot of times I don't have my VTuber model in the tutorials because I don't want my model getting in the way of the UI. So, my plan was to eventually commission someone who can make a mouse cursor based on this design, and that way in tutorials you actually see a Kana instead of a Miku. I mean, I love Miku, but it would be cute if there's, like, a little mini Kana as a mouse cursor. Anyways, okay, I was shocked to hear that lactose intolerance can cause other issues, and, yeah, that's the, yeah, curse is short, oh, interesting, guy, thank you. Also, let me swap to chat scene, oh yeah, I forgot, I didn't bind the cameras yet. I'll set that up, but I'll set that up later, but I'll just be, like, right here, yeah. But yeah, Fizzy is amazing, and yeah, like, I'm honestly really happy with the model. It took a year to make. It took a year to plan the model, and at least, well, I guess, well, it was, like, very in and out, because it took it, like, 1 year for me to plan the reference and the overall design. Then it took about a year to make the reference sheet, because it was like an in and out, out there. I didn't give a deadline. I just let her kind of do it whenever she can, and we were also incredibly busy. Like, it was a crazy year the time the ref was being made. Like, it was crazy. But we were doing good, right? But to each, most of the VTubers call it cursor pack. Oh, gotcha. But to each your own, you do you kind of, yeah, I didn't know, like, there were, like, actual, like, I mean, I call it, like, mouse cursor, but I also didn't realize, like, again, the other, well, I've seen cursor packs before, but, yeah. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but, yeah, but I definitely look forward to it. I think it's gonna be really cute. And the person that I want to commission, yeah.
Water bottle real.
Yeah, like, I wish it didn't take that long, but, like, I was, like, really busy, Fizzy was really busy, like, it was, like, a lot of just us being busy, but eventually we got it done, and as for the model, it took a year. I've mentioned it was around July 2025, that's when I even have the first file of when I started working on it. But yeah, but July 2025 was when I started working on it, and then August, or actually, funny enough, the month of July actually was, well, actually, technically the mesh was done in May, or, no, it was actually done around April, I think. Like, I guess a stable mesh, but there were still more things, like the blend shapes, other mesh fixes and stuff. But I guess, like, the overall mesh was done, it's just, again, I was, like, crazy busy. And then, now here I am. Oh. Me when the iPhone's, like, too low. Yeah, last year was oh, yeah. It really was. Definitely really was. But I am at least glad, like, even though this year is still, like, chaos, like, any year is chaos. It's, like, I think this year, for me, has been, like, a time of, like, I guess, self-improvement. Now, there's still more things I do want to improve on, right? But I have seen some more growth. Oh, wow. The ads, time well spent, my goodness, is so well done. I can see how it's how inspired it is as a design. Yeah, I'm really happy that a lot of people love the design, cause oh my god, I spent so much time making this freaking thing exist. Like, if it was actually disliked, I actually would have been very disappointed. But I'm glad, like, again, proper planning. I did my best with studying, and it was so worth it. And I definitely look forward to the more stuff that I'll be doing with my model. Of course, I know things will get even more chaotic because college. But that's okay, because I guess this is the next part of, I guess, my self-improvement journey that I do want for myself, not besides job stability. I do want to improve on, like, not only, like, keeping my brain fresh with more knowledge, but also, like, I guess, sort of force myself to have better time management skills. So that way, essentially, it's like I can, even with all the crazy stuff that I do, I want to manage it better. But again, like I said, there's still so much more. It's not even just time management. There's so much more things, but that's to myself that I will keep on improving. And again, we're humans, so it's like we always keep learning every single day, even if it's baking a new recipe, like a new brownie recipe, or baking cupcakes. It's been a while since I've baked cupcakes. That would be a fun project. Vegan cupcakes, because I can't have milk. But yeah, and like you mentioned, Stricken, yeah, like, I know, like, there are, like, I know some people who have lactose intolerance. Some people will still keep consuming milk. And I guess for them, like, I mean, everyone's different, but for me, it's like, honestly, like I said, and I'll like I say many times, but this is for myself, alright? I do not, like, again, if you're able to have milk, like, if you're not lactose intolerant, have fun consuming the milk. If you are, well, talk to a professional, please. Talk to your doctor and all that. But for me, ever since I've stopped consuming milk, I felt so much better. I felt so much better. My sister has it, but the oh gotcha. I have like the tablets, right? It's I have like was it I forgot the freaking brand name. It's like a more generic brand, but it's still the same ingredients. And I mean, I've heard that oddly enough with these tablets, like the brand kind of does matter. Kinda. I guess it depends on the person. But for my case, like, I'd say the tablets, I can only, like, cause that's the thing, cause like, it's usually like, I know the way it tastes, right? Cause it's usually vanilla. It's definitely really good for, like, you know, desserts and stuff. But the thing is I can't, I cannot have those tablets with a pizza. I was hoping I could be like, I'm gonna take these tablets and I'm gonna eat a pizza. But the thing is, it's like the tablets taste like a cake already, or not like a cake as in like an actual cake, like a dessert cake, but it's like just vanilla. It's sweet, and pizza is savory. I don't know if it's me. I don't know if I'm crazy. Well, I mean, then again, we all have a different reaction. But for me, it's like I cannot have those. I cannot have those tablets with pizza, and I can't. It tastes awful. I would love it if the tablet could just have no taste. No, it isn't just you. Yeah, because it's like as if you take a bite of a freaking like a vanilla or chocolate cake, and then you immediately eat a pizza after that. Does that taste good? No, it does not. That does not go well together. And it's like again, I haven't like done any research about this yet. I don't even know. Or I could oh my god. And that was like literally just a few days ago. I was talking to my allergist. Why didn't I brought this up? It's fine. I can always like send an email. Shame. Yeah. Well, I mean, technically, okay. Well, not like the okay. So technically, they do exist, right? I actually have tried, like, was it? I've actually tried like, was it those vegan cheese or what? Okay, so. There's different types. There's like the oat milk cheese. There's the what was the other one? Almond. You'd be surprised almond cheese is a thing. But I think they commonly use oat milk or cauliflower actually. And like I will say the oat milk, I'd say it's like it can taste good.
Welcome to new YouTube sub.
Oh,
Mad Scorpions.
Sub. Hello, how you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. Hello. Kana, I know I had a what? Shoe leather? Yeah. I'm not sure which. I don't know if that's a typo, but yeah, like the oat milk. Oh, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, but oat milk. Yeah, the texture too creamy. Or it just comes off too thick. Yeah, so like, so there is like this brand of pizza. It's called like Daya, and there are like different types. So the one I've tried was, I think like the pepperoni one. And I like it, but yeah, it was just way too, it was just way, I don't know, it's just like, yeah, oh, it just means texture is not good. Yeah. Like, it tastes good, but I'm like, yeah, the texture was just not, it was like just too much. Like, as if there was too much cheese, but overall it's just like, yeah. So, like, I know I could eventually get used to the texture, but it's just, I just felt awkward eating it. But it's not like it was bad. Like, again, it takes some time, and usually I scrape off some of the cheese, and then it's like yeah, it's hard to make it melt. Yeah. Well, funny enough, Daya was too melty actually. Like, it was too melty, which was like, I don't know. It's like as if I guess the best way to describe it is that, let's say you have bread and you have like nacho cheese, and then the nacho cheese tastes, it's not like American cheese, it's like mozzarella cheese. I guess if I have to describe to someone who's never like tried like oat milk cheese, I mean, I wouldn't say it tastes like mozzarella. I don't even remember what mozzarella tastes like, actually. But I guess it's like kind of like that, but it's like it's like it's not like nacho cheese as in it's smooth. It's like kind of bumpy. I don't know. It's not like it's like it's a weird, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about it. It's all I'm saying. It's like it's good on one hand, but it makes me question a lot of things. But I won't say it's like bad. Like if I have to rate Dia's pizza, I'd probably give it a 6 out of 10 actually. Like it's not bad. But yeah, texture could be improved on. And it's not something I would eat all the time. It's like I don't mind like maybe like, you know, once, I wouldn't say once in a while, it'd be like I guess once in a blue moon, I guess. But it's like not moon literally, but yeah. And then there was also like, what was it? What was the other thing that I mentioned? Oh yeah, so there's this other brand called Violife. That's the cheese I actually like that one. Violife is okay. So was it? I'd say so. The texture's not too bad. In fact, actually, I've tried it with like my sandwiches. It's actually pretty good. I'd say the one thing that throws me off is the scent of the cheese. It kind of makes me question. It kind of like, it tastes good, but the scent is weird. Thanks for the stream, Kana. I didn't interact much with it. No, it's okay. I'm so glad that you've been studying, and I wish you luck on your studying. But yes, take care of yourself, though, Presbale, and thank you again for the support. It means a lot to me. Thank you. But yeah. So Violife, like if I have to rate, so I usually try the shredded cheese that they have. They have different variations of cheeses, which is some of them I cannot find in my area, which is sad. And some of them I can. Or sometimes, like, I've noticed, cause they were like, they were like so hard to find at my stores, and then I'm like slowly noticing that they're becoming a bit more obvious, which is quite nice, cause like I think it's nice to have these variations of like dairy-free cheeses like existing. Hi there, you remind me of a swan angle. Oh, thank you! I appreciate it. Hello, hope you're having a lovely day. So, yeah, so that's the other brand. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm just talking, like, I was just working on some Warudo stuff for like, oh my god, I've been streaming for 6 hours! What? Why didn't anyone tell me? I was like, it's funny because I'm like looking at OBS right now, and my water ball's literally, I'm not kidding, the water ball's perfectly covering the time, and I just like tilt my head to the left, and I'm like, 4 hours and 46 seconds? What? And also, it's funny too, wait, because YouTube's like, wait, yeah, because like YouTube's working fine, right? Yeah, YouTube's working fine, and I'm on enhanced broadcasting thing. That's cool. That's cool that it actually works. What the heck? That's awesome. Yo. Okay, anyways, hear me out. S'mores topping brownies and Oreo cookies inside M&M's and ice cream. Ah! Why? Gluten-free stuff is tricky. Oh yeah. Now, luckily, I can have... Okay, so I can have bread. Like, I have like my like sourdough bread, and honestly, like it feels so like sourdough bread's so much better. But yeah, like, cause a lot of time with like breads, that like not the, like even some sourdough bread, they put milk in it, and I'm like, are you kidding me? You don't. You can make freaking bread without the milk. Like, and I literally, like, the sourdough bread that I do buy regularly does not have it. In fact, there is, like, they only use what's actually necessary for the bread. It's so natural. Like, it's so natural. You actually, like, the sourdough bread I get, you have to actually put in the freezer,
I hope
or
Kana
else
is
it'll get
having a
old
happy
quick.
birthday today. Thank you for the bits. On the arc.
Could you look up, wait, is that the Shima, you mean the Shima Eniga bird, like, Saren? Saren is, like, on my other like, she's on my right shoulder, but yeah, that's little Saren there. She's so cute. Wait, hold up. Let me, snow. Wait, let me double check. Is that the Shima Eniga bird? Yes, it is! Yeah, that's what they call them. Yes, cause, like, I don't know if you were referring to something else, but I know, yeah, the Shima Eniga bird. So cute. Yeah, that's a little Saren right there. That's what she's based off of. Love her so much. I love both my baby birds so much. Mr. Fluffy Canary and Saren. My adorable babies. Yes, I call it Japanese Snow Fairy. Yeah, as you should, cause like it's a really cute name. Cause they literally thrive in the winter. Like, you could see, like, how they huddle up, like, next to each other on the trees. It's so adorable. Of course, no touching. You don't touch those birds. Leave them alone. But, like, just looking at them when you're, like, in person is just so adorable. I love it. I love it so much. But yeah, it's not my birthday, though. No, it's not my birthday. Yeah, but, yeah, but that's the thing with, like, freaking bread. I can't have, like, sometimes, like, there are breads where, like, the milk is not the main ingredient, but they may have gotten contaminated with some, and I am like, usually I'm fine. I guess it just depends. I always, like, watch what my body says if, like, yeah, something's off. But most of the time I'm usually fine, but I still watch it, because, like, yeah, like, I don't, I know how my stomach gets when I consume milk, and it's not, it's an immediate reaction. It's very immediate. Yeah, I made that mistake one time where I didn't take it, like, I only did one tablet instead of, like, taking multiple, and I tried an ice cream. Yeah, bad mistake. I was crying. So, yeah, just be careful, y'all. But at least, I will say, I do try this, like, was it, Bear Goods, like, chocolate oat milk ice cream. Oh my goodness, that ice cream is such heaven! Every time I eat it, it tastes amazing! Oh, man, the iPhone came in, like, well, I was looking up really high, because I'm like, I love this ice cream so much. It is my favorite. It is my all-time favorite. It tastes amazing. And also, like, oh my god, I will never forget it. I need to eventually bake this cake. This cake, cause my sister, cause I got this specific, like, cake batter that has no milk. And it's like, even has instructions on how to make it even, like, without it. And, like, all I can say is that when I had it for my birthday, by the way. My sister made me a birthday cake without milk, and that was, like, one of the, like, even with the cakes that I could at least try to remember the taste of, like, in the past, right? Like, when I, like, before, like, it got worse with age, like, it was one of my, like, and again, she, like, it wasn't, like, all my other cakes in the past, they were all these fancy cakes that you order and stuff. But this cake was, like, homemade. It had, like, blue icing. It had the cute little, like, even though the snowflake wasn't perfect, I ate that cake. I was in love with that cake. I would eat that so much. But obviously I'm watching my weight. But, like, still, that cake was so good. One of these days, I wanna bake that, like, that type of cake myself, just so I can enjoy it. And then, like, I wanna, like, even share with my family, because, like, oh my god, it was so good. I gotta get back into like baking and baking, like dairy-free freaking desserts, and just also having fun with decorating. I miss doing those things. I used to be like making so many brownies for my family, but then it's like, I don't know. I just kind of like stopped because I was like, I just want to like lay off the sweet for a good while. And it's been a while. Uh, I don't care how the room. Wait, I don't care how big the room is. I cast the fireball. Actually, if you give me like a one, wait, actually, hold up the camera. It's probably like broken. Oh yeah, hold up. Whoopsies. Let me like, hold on. I got something for you. What? Wait, I got a thing. Hold on. Where is it? Hey, I don't. It's not alphabetical order, isn't it? Oh, it's not alphabetical. Or why? Wait. Hold up. You're gonna have to give me a moment. Hold up. The Kana is very slow. Excuse the Kana, for she is slow. She is very slow. Right there. Oh, found it. Okay, let's go.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, I forgot I have to fix that bug with the particles. Oh my goodness. Okay, I will fix it later. Okay, essentially pretend it was fire because there is an explosion redeem in there, but the particle can't. The thing can't render. There's a problem with the program, or not program, but the something. It's okay. All right. But I think that should be it, though. I do want to get some food before I... Well, I'm usually like, kind of up a bit late. Well, not late, but like just enough so I can wake up in the morning and eat some egg sandwiches. Oh my god, I need to eat an egg sandwich, like, for breakfast or something. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna eat, but I love egg sandwiches. Oh wait, that's where I need to buy more bread. Well, eggs and bacon.
Susan, happy birthday. Thank you for the bits on the art.
Okay. Anyways, so thank you guys so much for this stream. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you for hearing my blabbers and all your stuff, because I blabber like nothing, and I promise eventually I will have. Okay, there's a lot of things I will get done. I will get the animated over, like the because just like the old overlay, I will have that stuff animated. I will bring back the derp, because my derp emotes are broken, because they need a proper animator. I will get to that. But at least the redeems are... Okay, they work, but the rendering's broken. I'll get to it. I will fix it. I will do some magical powers that go blah, 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 blah. But at least I'm happy that I can answer some 3D questions about Warudo, and that you guys are able to see the complicated blueprint stuff that I be doing, and I guess my thought process when handling Warudo. And trust me, there's a lot more stuff that I have to be doing. So yeah, you can ask me the questions. I will try my best to answer them. But I do look forward to the next stream. I'm gonna try my best to stream on Friday. And for Friday, that depends like how much work I get done this week. But it could either be like Unity related. Probably Unity related stuff, not gonna lie, because there's a lot of like, what is it? There's a lot of like animation stuff that I want to be doing. So, who knows? Or maybe it'll be more Warudo stuff and debugging the blueprints and all that stuff. But we'll see. Depends on what I'm able to get done this week. But I do have clients as well, so most likely it'll either be me fixing up the Warudo stuff, or we work on Unity, and you'll be seeing the animation, how things are set up. And even if I do it behind the scenes, I will make sure you see the animator. You're going to learn how the animator looks like. But, anywho... that's all. Yeah, my end scene is still worked. So I'm just gonna end it.
Oh my
just
god.
like that.
A new Twitch message. It's Kuke.
I just press. Yeah, press the button, the little cute little button here. But yes, Hey, Cookie. Yes, and again, thank you everyone so much for everything. Thank you for the support. I look forward to next stream and maybe video and stuff. Who knows what I will be doing throughout the week. Or again, you can check out my Twitter. I'll probably be like, I don't know, like randomly eating out some 3D tech knowledge that might help you guys out. Wink. But anywho, with that being said, though, bye bye everyone. I hope to see you guys next time. Okay, bye bye. I'm just gonna like press the button, cause again, end screen is like, I'll get to it. I promise. But bye.